morning. Good morning. I'm back again. Oh my God. I am, wow. It just kind of seems like I am doing more, a little bit more. I got a lot more energy. So I'm on here this morning. It is 5 a.m. Oh my goodness. First of all, as usual, I'd like to say thank you to all of my subscribers and those who watch my videos. Hit the thumbs up, thumbs down, comment when I'm done after it's over if you like. Let me check something. Come on, come on, come on. Mic sounds nice. Check one. My mic sounds nice. Check two. Okay, we good. We in there. All right, here we go. So, wow. Today, this morning, I woke up, got my coffee, woke up some more, had a few sips, and run into this video with Aunt CEO. Like, is this dude stalking me? Is he haunting me? Am I waking up to his content because there are things in his videos that I need to address? I would say yes. Because here's the thing. You know, I'm going to have to say that with his platform is rare, right? He has, for me, from what I can hear so far, his platform is rare. And I'm going to tell you why I say his platform is rare. Because he's having the ladies on his platform, um, which, you know, if you're a woman, or if you're a black woman, you can appreciate. Um, we finally get to hear women. We finally get to hear women. I don't know if a lot of people are listening, but we finally get to hear, and I'm listening, because essentially you can't help women, or anybody for that matter, if they are not allowed to speak. So even though, you know, at the end of the day, he might not have a lot of nice things to say, um, he might be giving them the raw version, you know, based on his mentality and based on his thoughts, his experience, his educational level. Um, the women are allowed to at least speak, and we get to finally hear. And when I listen, I hear so many different things. And, you know, there's not enough time in the day to really address everything that one hears, that what a person is saying, and not hearing, or what they're not verbalizing that you hear. So the video I'm just gonna pull it up. The video that I ran into this morning was him when he says black woman starts crying because of, let me pull it up really quick. So black woman starts crying after being challenged on money and masculinity. No, sir. Let me sip my coffee really quick. Mm. No, sir, that's not why she's crying. That's not why she's crying. Um, here's the thing that I like to do when, you know, I'm listening to a person's video, or I'm giving my own video. I like to look things up. So, and we're just gonna give it a quick listen. I'm gonna give a quick listen. How long is this video? It is 23 minutes and 18 seconds. The meat and potatoes of this conversation is pretty much in the beginning. So we're gonna listen first, then I'll back it up, and and then give my commentary. So let's go. Let's get right into it.
I do feel like the feminist movement definitely jaded the Black family. I'm speaking about a Black person because obviously I'm speaking from my perspective. I definitely agree that the feminist movement set us back on top of systematic racism and other aspects that, emasculated the African American male and took it from the black dynamic in its entirety is more of a matriarch. So women in the Black dynamic family, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm a little nervous and stumbling over my words, but I do feel like there is a bigger picture. How do we, I guess, what is your opinion on how do we change that? I'm a woman, I'm ambitious, I'm capable, I'm strong. I was raised by a single mom. She was an amazing mom. She taught me how to be feminine. She taught me how to cook and clean and take care of a man. And I'm married, so it's not that, yes, I'm a little nervous. So I'm going through a lot right now in life. I just recently lost my mom, but I do find that because I am so ambitious, it is hard to find people, like when you're in a dating aspect, that is on the same level as you. And sometimes when you make more, it feels like you can unintentionally make a man feel emasculated. And I think that is a dynamic that a lot of successful Black women have, right? And so speaking in generals, like not my specific situation, how do you become like feminine in the aspect of that realm? Like I know how to be feminine, I know how to cook, I clean and things of that nature, but I don't know how to make a man feel non-emasculated because I come to the table with a lot. And that's just because, I worked hard and I'm ambitious and things like that, but it's not that I make you feel intentionally. I'm not belittling you, but they feel like that because, a lot of Black women make more. Yeah.
Well, that's not true. A lot of Black women don't make more than Black men.
Well, yeah, in my area, I would say, in my area. And I'm in Georgia. So in Georgia, there's the
Black women do not, just real quick, Black women do not out-earn Black men in Georgia. If you know some Black women that out-earn Black men, that's probably more likely. Black women do not earn out Black men in Georgia. That's not true. There's no state or city on this earth, or no state or city in America where Black women out-earn Black men. There are a lot of Black women who are out-earning Black men, not the majority. The majority of Black men out-earn Black women. It's just the truth. I'm just bringing that up. Now.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I agree. I guess in my realm, in my space, I do a lot for Black men to put them in the working labor force. And so the data and statistics that I run from my organization is, I guess, helping me tailor to that so I can get Black men into more positions to get back in the labor force. And so, yeah, so when I see the numbers, it's just devastating because there's a lot of Black men that don't want to go into like labor, like a labor workplace.
Okay, I get your point, Ashley. Now,
yeah, I'm saying I'm not
forgetting. Ashley, I'm gonna end up forgetting. I got it. I'm gonna end up forgetting. I don't want to forget. Only point that I'm trying to make is your own business or company or whatever you work in, that may be specific in there. But if we talk about Atlanta, if we talk about Georgia in general, Black women in general, not over here in this little section where Black women dominate, Black women in general do not out-earn Black men anywhere in America. That's just facts. And there's no ethnic group of women who out-earn men in America. It's just not true. That's number one. I just wanted to point that out. Now, let's get to the other points. And the first point that you made, because you were saying a lot, and I was trying to keep everything. First off, I need to say thank you to everybody that's sending donos right now. I will call y'all by name, but I'm trying to listen to her as well as say thank you to everybody that's supporting the content. So I appreciate y'all, but I do want to respond. Yeah, I know everybody's showing love. I want to say thank you, but it's hard trying to say thank you to everybody, and I'm cutting her off, and then I'm not able to listen, and I gotta, So first of all, you spoke on which you was 100% correct. The feminism movement, the eugenics, Planned Parenthood. All of these things have, unfortunately, the Democratic Party, and no, I'm not a Republican, the Democratic Party, all of these things has unfortunately destroyed the black family and took the black man out of the household, made the black woman rely on the government. We know that. So I think number one, to change that, we need to be, my generation specifically, we have every single resource and access to the information and the knowledge. So number one, what we need to do is we need to understand that since the information is available, we have no excuses. There's no excuses why you don't know. So since we know, we got ChatGPT, we got Google, we got everything, YouTube, all this stuff is available to us to know. So what we need to do is we need to educate ourselves so we can educate these children, because it don't start with us. It start with these children. They need to know. So we need to start raising our sons to be husbands, and we need to start raising our sons to be leaders, and raising our sons to be men, right? A lot of times, because the black community is a matriarchy, you're correct. A lot of the times, a lot of women raise the very same men that they complain about. Right, they raise their sons to be soft little boys. They raise them to be son husbands, and unfortunately, they get over it and they either turn to the streets or they become a homosexual, or they're just weak men that don't know how to do anything. So we need to start being a lot harder on these young black boys. And when I say harder, that doesn't mean like treat them like nothing. What I'm saying is hold them accountable and hold them up to a standard that the black men that were growing up in a much worse time, the standard that they had, because they had their fathers and their mothers in their lives. And then for our black women, right, our black girls, we need to raise them to be wives, right? And the mothers need to instill the femininity into them. The mothers need to teach them and guide them correctly on how to dress at 14. A 14-year-old shouldn't be out at the movies with booty shorts on her stomach showing with a belly button piercing, right? That's not what we should be. That's not what we should be promoting to our young black girls. So all of these things need to be instilled in the home, number one, because that's the code, right? That's the code. It ain't no leader. The code is the leader, and it starts with the men in these households and the women in these households raising these children. So that's number one. The second thing, because you said a lot. What did you say after that? What did you say after that?
I guess I wasn't really speaking to the future generations. I was speaking to the current women of this generation. I feel like in a lot of conversations with my friends, you know, the men are complaining that there's no good women in 2025 because of the masculine feminine dynamic not being, you know, equal. You know, the women have more masculine traits.
Yeah. But the thing is, once somebody is too far gone, they're too far gone. So conversations like this are important because we got hundreds of people that's listening and watching, and they can take this information and go talk to their friends and family about it, you know. But some of these people are too far gone. And that's just why, like, a lot of people be coming at me because I'll be so like stern and to the point and just very direct. But that's because I don't have time. We don't got time to waste. Like, these people are grown adults. We talking to 28-year-olds, 34-year-olds, 45-year-olds, 29-year-olds. Like, you're a grown adult. You should know this. So I'm very direct and to the point when it comes to this stuff. And I think women need to start listening more and speaking less when it comes to conversations like this. And also, too, women need to stop listening to guys that make them feel good. A lot of women gravitate towards people that make them feel good, right? For example, Shara Seven. Shara Seven is someone who gives women advice. But I always ask this question to women who listen to that type of rhetoric. Would you tell your son to deal with a woman? Or would you tell your 21-year-old son if he says, hey, mama, I'm dealing with this girl, and that girl operates in the exact same thing that Shara Seven tells women to operate in? Would you want your son dealing with that woman? The answer is almost always no, unless they just want to disagree because they just hate all men, whatever it is. So I think we need to start listening to people who actually make sense and that are logical and that actually speak from a positive perspective and talk about solutions, right? You know what I'm saying? Positive solutions and outcomes to help the people that's I guess old enough. But again, it starts with the children. Now, you made one more point. You made a point about you and your own life, and you made a point about, you know, your dating and the money. Well, this is the thing. You mentioned on your level. I noticed that you said that. Yeah. Well, go ahead.
I never meant out earned. I meant more so of the fact that Black women now out earn men in education, things like that. No, so we're more. They just don't. That is. No, they don't. There are more Black women. No, it's not. There are more Black women that get degrees than right. That's what I mean. Education. It doesn't mean so like out earn. You said out earn, and also we need to understand what out earn is. Well, that why are you mentioning race though? Because you do realize that exists in every single ethnicity. Understood. No, understood. I said I was speaking from my point of view. Right. Okay. Because I'm a Black woman. Yeah, but so I can only speak from that. When you
say out earn, that's usually talking about finances. Yeah, women, black women,
You got
black
out
women,
earn someone in education. Is
Ashley,
what I was saying.
you gotta let me finish. You gotta let me speak.
I thought we were having this going back and forth. I'm sorry.
You've been speaking. You spoke for a while, and you gave a whole like 5 to 7 minute point, and then I'm trying to respond to everything, but every time I say something, you keep cutting me off. So I want to speak to your points, but it's hard to remember everything because you spoke for like 5 or 6, 7 minutes. So I want to be able to respond to you, but you keep cutting me off. So the point that I'm trying to make is, and again, you keep, it just seems like you keep trying to mention these things that black women are doing. Black women are earning black men. Black women get more degrees than black men. Those degrees exist. I have to mute you because you can't stop talking. I think this is part of the problem. Like, you ask for solutions, and when the solutions are given, you don't want to stop talking. You just want to keep cutting me off and being combative because your emotions are at play. You got to let people finish talking. I was quiet when you were speaking. I didn't even cut you off. I only cut you off at one point because you said that was incorrect. It's the only time I cut you off. You won't let me finish. I can't even get my point across. You won't let me finish. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, to this point of education and having degrees, like, that doesn't mean anything because men don't date women for these things. And because you have a degree, that doesn't mean that you're making money, because black women are more into debt than black men as well. Black men are more likely to go to a trade school, become an electrician, become a plumber, right? So they may not be getting a degree from a university, but they're getting a certificate, or they're getting some type of placement where they can now go earn real money, and they don't have to now take $60,000 and pay that back to the university. So we need to start adding context to these things that actually happen. And the men that, even though black women, and again, I don't like to add the race to it, every woman in America who's a part of an ethnicity gets more degrees than their male counterparts, they still don't make more money because women are less likely to go into STEM fields, science, technology, engineering, and math. Women are more likely to go into child development. You just said education. Yes, there are more female teachers, but female teachers don't out-earn men who are in the STEM field, science, technology.
Sorry, y'all. I probably got a lot of stuff open. Come on, internet.
Engineering and math. So we need to add that context. And when you say level, right? Market to men because you have a degree. Men don't care about your degree. We don't care about your money. We don't care about your car. We don't care about your status. We don't care about your business. We care about is you being attractive, feminine, soft, nurturing, and you're a woman of God that we want to marry. A man would choose a woman in a drive-through at a Wendy's if she's a feminine, soft, attractive woman who wants to be a wife and a mother before he chooses the woman who owns the Wendy's. So I think the problem is we have a lot of women who are trying to become the very same men that they want to be with because I got my degree. I got my car. I don't need a man. I'm independent. Everything for a man is just a want. I don't need you. And that gets pushed into y'all's mindsets. And it's American women in general, right? Those things get pushed. And that makes a lot of men not want to be with you because when you speak on a woman's level system, you only mention degrees. If we really want to get down to it, we have to talk about things like weight. The average black woman is 187 pounds. That's true. That's not a diss. That's not a diss. That's true. Men want to be with women who they deem as attractive. So that's an issue that a lot of black women have to fix. That's the first thing. There are other things with, unfortunately, taking on these negative stereotypes of being strong and independent, which really got pushed by liberal feminist white women, because black women have always been like this with black men, upwards into the early 2000s when a feminist liberal white woman who's pushing all this feminism and all of that left that stuff, and black women took on that moniker, even though the strong, independent woman stuff came from liberal feminist white women. So what I want you to understand is, if we're going to fix these things, we need to have accountability across the board. And we're talking about women because you brought it up in your own life. So I'm just speaking on the women. I can get on the men too. Don't get it twisted. That needs to be fixed from a woman's perspective. And then last point I'm going to make, and then I'll give you the opportunity to speak. Last point I'm going to make, because again, you said a lot, so I'm trying to get to everything. When you talk about the behavior, right? When you talk about like, well, I do these things. Men are not, and I want to mention this because this is the last point I'm going to make. When women speak about like men are intimidated by my money or my degree, no, they're not. men are unattracted to the behaviors that come with it. So a woman that's a business owner, she's more likely to be combative, argumentative, rude, disrespectful, pompous, egotistical, and respectfully an a-hole. Let me ask the women in the live, and then I'm going to give Ashley the chance to speak. All the women in the live that are on my TikTok right now, what do you think are the negative traits that usually come with men with money? Can y'all comment those in the chat right now? I'm going to let the women prove it to you. Ladies in my live on TikTok, comment all of the negative traits that come with men with money. What usually comes with men who make a lot of money? Usually those things that I just mentioned, right? But I want y'all to put them in the comments. Name the negative characteristics that come with men with money. Cocky, masculine personality, arrogance, overpossessive, cheating, okay, multitude of options, control, arrogant, control, manipulator. Okay, cool. Damn, we get it. Damn, relax. Proud, arrogance, indifference. Cool. What makes you women believe that the pride? Somebody said douchebags. What makes women believe, and it's not all women, close-minded, what makes y'all believe that those same negative characteristics cannot exist within women as well? You know, those aren't gender-specific traits, right? Anybody can be aggressive. Anybody can be controlling. Anybody can be an a-hole. Anybody can be a douchebag. Anybody can be anything. These are not gender-specific traits. So this is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. These things tend to come with women, with anybody who are high earning or have higher degrees. The difference is you ain't even out earning the men. Women don't out earn men, and no race in America. Y'all don't out earn men. No race. White women, Asian women, Latino women, black women. None of y'all out earn your male counterparts. Y'all just get more degrees than us. And still ain't out earning us. Even though y'all are so-called more educated. Now you can speak. Now you can have your perspective. I'll be quiet.
I would like to first say I respect your platform and I would never outspeak you. I don't think I was trying to outtalk you. I was trying to clarify my point, which did probably come off as that. I was not cutting you off. And even through this whole conversation, every time you spoke, I stayed quiet and I really did listen. I'm not a person that outspeaks. I was trying to clarify the point to get to the point where it's a lot. Because like I said, can't find the point of like mass incarceration and labor exhaustion and just how that did set back the black male. Not saying labor wise. I definitely feel like the black men, I know that the black man earns more than women. Men in general still earn more than women. I wasn't speaking of it in that aspect, but I was speaking of it in the aspect of there's a lot of insecurities in some male spaces that exist. And that's what I was trying to say. And it's due to stuff larger than us. Like I said, mass incarceration. There was a lot going on, systematic racism, things like that. And so, yes, black women do not out-earn black men income-wise, but I was saying black women never had to experience a lot that black men have. And therefore, education and things of that, even though, like you said, it's not linked to more success or anything like that, black women had an option to become more ambitious and like go and strive after stuff. Not to say that ambition left the black man community, but because of those aspects that has been has been put into our community, that has set black men back in mentality wise, not finances wise. Some black men, let me keep saying that, not all, some. There is a demographic that we have to speak of, the average person. And that's just like I said, from statistics that I study for the work that I do. I've never tried to outtalk you. So everyone's saying in the comments that I don't listen. That's not true. I'm very submissive and I do listen.
Actually, I'm on your side. No, listen. Listen. I'm on your side. Don't worry about the comments. I'm on your side. All right. Me and Ashley like this. Don't worry about the comments. I got you. I'm on your side. Go ahead.
Yeah. All I was saying is to that. So there's a lot of black men that, sometimes because of a lot that they've gone through, it makes them feel a little bit insecure, even though they won't speak it. But there is that. And it's like, how do you love them through that and not make them feel emasculated? And I'm not intentionally trying to, but that's just been my experience. I don't have no hard time dating. I'm married, but it hurts seeing a black man feel like he's not enough because of things that he has faced, adversities in life, and you're trying to be there for him, but you're trying to succeed as well in your own lane. And I can't dummy myself down, not to say it like that. I don't know how else to explain this, but there's just, this is a fact. There's a lot of black men that can be lost because of a lot that they have faced in life. And I can't love you through that, but I can't also dummy myself down. And I'm not trying to, but I also want to be feminine, but it's hard for you to feel like the masculine when I had to be feminine because of life. I mean, I had to be a little bit more masculine because of, work. And I have a code switch, when I'm at work, obviously you have to put up your masculine because you're a leader. In my realm, I'm a leader in my boss. So I have to put my masculine, but at home, I'm feminine. But I don't know how to make you not feel emasculated.
Well, I'll say this. I think a lot of men already have this thought, and it's biology. It's just naturally within us. We already have a thought in our head, like,
yeah,
Ashley out earns me. So at what point does she wake up and say, I can do better?
Yeah.
So I think what'll help you, Ashley, is reassurance, honestly. Daily reassurance to your man. And any man, I think all men can agree with this, right? If your woman out earns you, you don't know the day that she wakes up and says, I can do better. He's not doing what I want him to do. Any of us can, that can happen anytime. So we always have that fear in our head. So for me to give you any advice, if you don't know how, constant reassurance. If you genuinely believe what you believe and you genuinely feel how you feel, and I believe you, I think reassuring your man that he still is the leader, he still is the man that you love and appreciate, and it's not about the money, it's about who he is as a man, right? Because he's your husband. So whether he had $100 million or he had $0, as long as he got some type of ambition and grind, you know who he is in his heart, and that's the main thing. So we want to know that our woman is going to be loyal to us in that sense. So I think that reassurance, right? Mm-hmm. How often do you cook for your man?
I cook every day. I don't eat outside food. Like, I have kids, so I cook. Literally just finished cooking, and I'm emotional because I just said it. I lost my mom. Like, I literally just lost my mom. So it's not like I don't do stuff like this. But people in the comments say,
no.
Oh. Okay. You know what? She's crying because I'm going to tell you why she's crying. I'm going to tell you why she's crying. Let me make sure, because I don't know, it's early in the morning. I don't know if people are just using. Let me make sure y'all can hear me. Let me see what's going on, first of all. Stop sharing. And let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm trying to make sure I'm trying to make sure I'm not on here just talking and I can't be heard. Hold on. Okay, so y'all can hear me. So here's the thing. Okay, you can hear me. Thank you. Okay, let me go back and share again because I wanted to make sure everything was because I have been on here before just talking and I'm not even being heard. Okay, so here we go. Let me get off. I don't want to get ahead of myself because I wanted to start from the beginning where she was talking. Come on. Okay, let me just do this. Let me see if I'm gonna stop sharing and I'm gonna reload this this screen. Oh my God. So while this is going, she's crying because she's lacking. She's lacking. She's lacking. I hear something else in her voice, and this is what I want to explain. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. What is going on? Like when I decide to get on here consistently for a minute, my internet, it wants to act up. When I'm up at 4 in the morning, because I'm up every day at 4 in the morning. When I'm up at 4 in the morning, not doing nothing on here in these YouTube streets, just surfing, everything is fine with this doggone internet. I have no issues. But as soon as I want to get on here and do some videos, now the computer wants both of my computers wants to start acting up. So, maybe I don't know. Maybe I need to, let me see something. Yeah, really slow, just, my internet box is not hot. Okay, what is this? Let me make sure this thing is not on here before I go. Okay, so here we go. All right, maybe it is going to act right now. I think I turned my space heater off, so maybe that was something that was messing with my internet. Maybe it was, I don't know. Who knows? Okay, so here we go. That was me. Sometimes I gotta check and make sure I am talking, so it's easier for me to click on to me. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's go. So first of all, she comes on here and she gives her speech. So let's start with her speech.
I'll speak from my perspective. I definitely agree that the feminist movement set us back on top of systematic racism and other aspects.
Okay, so first of all, I wanted to address her what she's saying as far as feminism. How feminism set us back. I can tell immediately that she is coming from a male-centered standpoint. She has not done her own research, and she is simply going off of what she's been hearing on the internet, right? She knows it, and if she had a clearer understanding of feminism, what she's saying would not be coming out of her mouth. Feminism did not, as far as black people, let's just be clear. As far as black people, feminism did not set black people back. I don't matter, and if you really want to know my honest 100% opinion, feminism boosted things, right? It boosted the economy. It boosted a lot of freedom. It was almost as if feminism freed the slaves, freed women slaves, because that's exactly what women were in those times. They were slaves, basically. You couldn't do it. It was like being a slave, and your free labor was in the home. So we're going to start there. Your free labor was in the home. You had a master who could come home and beat you if he wanted to. He could come home and grape you if he wanted to. He could come home and throw all the food out of the refrigerator if he wanted to, all over he could come home and just wreak havoc, right? And women couldn't have their own this, they couldn't have their own that. They had to have a man back them up, just like a slave had to have their who your master, who your master is. Oh, my master is Mr. Johnson, and he sent me over here to get some things from the store. Well, get the stuff and hurry on and get back to your plantation. Right? That was the same thing concerning women. We had no money. We had no control over money. We had to wait till our husband gave us money. It was basic. It was slavery. It was slavery in for women. So feminism basically freed women. And so for this woman to sit here and speak and say feminism set us back and different, ma'am, that's why you are able to be in a boss chick position, right? What if you specifically, everybody that's sitting here talking about how all these women sitting here talking about how feminism destroyed the Black community. Okay, ma'am, then stop working, go up under your man. All the liberties that are afforded to women today, all the women that agree that feminism destroyed something, your liberties shall be stripped away from you. You cannot have a bank account. You cannot have a job. You cannot own any property. You cannot be a boss chick. You have to go and submit to your husband and be under your husband only. Do what he says when he say, and I bet you'll be screaming, feminism, help! Feminism, help! Because you do not understand the magnitude of what was going on when women had no freedom, right? You go to where you can't tell your husband no, or he gonna smack you across the face. You go into that feminism, that anti-feminism hole, or you revert back to when women were not free, and let's see what starts coming out your mouth. Let's watch you look out the window while you see other women driving to and from their jobs, going out to the club, owning homes, doing everything that they want to do, and you just look out the window and watch them while your husband smacks you across your face and tells you to get out the window, while he have you on your knees scrubbing. Because remember, under your husband, it's up to him as far as what's in the house, what will be done in the house, what you will do inside and outside of the house. So if that motherfucker don't want to buy a mop and he say you need to get on your knees and you need to clean these floors with a rag, that's what you're going to be doing. If your man says, no, we're not having steak and lobster, we're going to eat beans and rice every day for the rest of our lives. Bitch, you're eating beans and rice, which is nothing wrong with it, but you're ma'am, if your husband says, no, we're not going to have a washing machine and dryer, you're going to get in this bathtub and you're going to scrub these clothes on some scrub board. Matter of fact, I don't even want you to use a scrub board. You're going to use your hands. You scrub these clothes clean, wring them out, and then go out in the backyard and hang them on a goddamn clothesline. That's what you're going to have to do. Oh, no, we're not having a microwave. You're going to heat up everything on this stove. This motherfucker can have you in a backyard cutting up chickens, killing chickens, and cutting up chicken for dinner. Don't you want to do? No, we're not going to use. I'm not buying you no sanitary napkins. You're going to use rags for your cycle. You don't understand the magnitude of what you're saying when you're talking about feminism. No. What if your husband what if he said, no, I don't even want you to use pads. You just, I don't know, go sit on a corner and bleed in a bucket for 5 days. What you have no choice. What your husband says, oh, you know what? He said in his mind, she looking too good with all that hair. And he wants you to shave your head bald and be like Sinead O'Connor. Bitch, you're gonna be bald. You ain't got no choice in the matter. If that motherfucker said, I want you to walk around naked all motherfucking day, bitch, that's what you're gonna do. What? No washer, no dryer? Whoa. So she would not get spoiled. How? That's what I'm saying. She does not understand. And it's not to say that, oh, we women want to be free because that's our fucking God-given right. But we're not saying women want to be free so we can do this to men and we can. No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying, women were saying back then, hey, our lives suck. Okay, our children are watching us being beat. They're listening to us in the room being raped. Right? We need some help around this motherfucker. What the fuck are we gonna do? So, ma'am, you go and lose your boss job, have to submit to your husband, and see how much you'll be screaming to a woman to come help you. And no man will help you. Matter of fact, the nigga outside gonna smack you across your face and tell you to go to your husband. Or he gonna call your husband on the phone, man, you know your woman out here, X, Y, and Z. Oh yeah, smack her for me and make her get home. You're not, they just do not understand. At that point in time, your husband can make you, back then, could make you do anything he wanted you to do, including screw his friends. You want to be in feminism nowadays with all the freaky shit going on? Bitch, you'll be fucking every nigga on the block for some money or not. You'll be doing all kind of shit. The porn that's out here, bitch, you'll be in a few porn movies against your will. You cut it out. Cut it out, first of all. And if we go back, because I did a live on this. I did a video on this. So if we go back, women were property. Men could sell their wives. They could kill their wives. You got women in other countries right now where their husbands can they can end them. I saw one video to where it was in public in another country. This man, and it was many couples around, many women around, many men around. There was children around. This man, I don't know what this wife did, or I don't know if he was trying to end her so he could get another wife. I don't know what it was, but he literally hit and kicked this woman in her head. I want to say that went on for like a half an hour. And she took every single blow. And I bet you she is not with us today. So, ma'am, you know, when these women get on here and they get to talking about this feminism stuff, feminism, how feminism destroyed this and how feminism destroyed. No, ma'am, no. So all the women who keep fixing their lips to say how feminism destroyed this and feminism destroyed that, you go back and live that time. Start living that time right now today. Quit your job. Submit to your husband every single thing he wants you to do and not wants you to do, and see how you'll be screaming, feminism, help. Really? I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. So anyway, okay, let's continue, because she just it hit a nerve. It hit a nerve because she's not understanding. So just like John says, my dad did that to my mom, no washer and no dryer, so she would not get spoiled. Girl, the stories are out there. The stories are out there. And you want to listen to these men try to sell you a dream. Girl, listen, I got my own dreams. Keep your own dreams. Here we go.
Aspects that, emasculated the African American male and took it from the black dynamic in its entirety is more of a matriarch. So women in the black dynamic family, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm a little nervous and stumbling over my words, but I do feel like there is a bigger picture. How do we, I guess, what is your opinion on how do we change that? I'm a woman, I'm ambitious, I'm capable, I'm strong. I was raised by a single mom. She was an amazing mom. She taught me how to be feminine. She taught me how to cook and clean and take care of a man.
First of all, cooking and cleaning are not feminine traits. Cooking and cleaning are not feminine traits. Those are basic needs or basic functions that every human being in society should be doing. Men who don't have women, what are they doing right now? They are cooking and they are cleaning for themselves. That is not a feminine trait. Cooking and cleaning does not make you feminine. Let's get that straight right now. Okay? In my opinion, the only thing that makes you feminine is the fact that you have a vagina. Ma'am, that's the only thing that makes you feminine, because everything that you can do for a man, if that man doesn't have a woman, he has to do for himself. That means if you want to say cooking and cleaning is a feminine trait, or it defines women as being feminine, that means that all these single men out here are some bitches. Because they're cooking and cleaning for themselves. So they have to tap into their femininity and they are currently functioning like bitches. If you want to say cooking and cleaning is what makes women feminine. I'm going to just put that out there right now. She wants to sound traditional so the guy will like her. I don't know for sure. That is a guess. No, it is. It is. She said, oh, I don't want to dummy myself down. But at the end of the day, ma'am, you just dummied yourself down at the beginning of this live, of this video. You have dumbed yourself down by, feminism has, nah, bitch. Okay, let me calm down. Calm down, ho. That's a Facebook group I'm in. But
I'm married, so it's not that. Yes, I'm a little nervous. So I'm going through a lot right now in life. I just recently lost my mom, but I do find that because I am so ambitious, it is hard to find people, like when you're in a dating aspect, that is on the same level as you.
First of all, ma'am, if you aren't furthering your education, if you aren't running a business and trying to turn it into a chain, you're not ambitious. You're just working. And let's look up what I don't know. Let's look up what ambitious means. I'm not about to open too many screens, so I'm going to use my other computer. Ambitious, because I don't want to take anything away from what you're saying. Let's get the meaning of ambitious. Having or showing a strong desire and determination to succeed. So, you've succeeded already, right? We can say you've succeeded already because you're in your boss position. Congratulations to you, ma'am. You're in your boss position and you have stopped. What are you working towards now? Ambitious means you're continuously working to succeed in something. You're continuously moving forward, striving, trying to be bigger and greater and reach what your ultimate success level, you want to be at. It sounds to me like you've stopped. You're no longer being ambitious. You're just being you're complacent and you're just working every day. Right? Or we can describe ambitious, we can describe her ambitiousness as getting up every day to succeed on a daily basis. We can say that, you're ambitious to get up and get to work and have a successful day and then come home. I guess we can describe her ambitious in that aspect. Like I said, I don't want to take away from anything that she's saying when it comes to her self-esteem and how she's doing her life. So we'll give her that type of ambitious. But on a general level, ambitious means you're continuously working towards higher levels in your life. So yeah, no.
You, and sometimes when you make more, it feels like you can unintentionally and make a man feel emasculated.
Okay. Let's go a little bit further.
And I think that is a dynamic that a lot of successful Black women have, right? And so speaking in general, it's like not my specific situation, how do you become like feminine in the aspect of that realm? Like, I know how to be feminine.
So she's saying not me specifically. Let's go back. What did she say?
So Black women have, right? And so speaking in general, it's like not my specific situation, how do you become like feminine in the
So she's saying she's not specifically speaking about herself, about being feminine, because she's already feminine. Well, why are you trying to solve world issues? Why do you think there's a world issue with women being feminine, and you want to ask this question are you asking this question for women you feel, or women in your life, or women you encircle yourselves around with, or women you watch on a daily basis? Do you not consider them feminine? So you're asking, how can they be feminine? That's not a question for you to ask. That's a question for yourself. If you have a question about your femininity, then you need to be asking that for yourself. You need not be asking that for another woman, because men don't have the answer to how a woman can be feminine. Their answers are slave. To men, feminine women equates to being a slave. Submit to your man. Cook, clean, suck, and fuck. So you don't ask a man about how to be feminine. So a feminine woman would have to be displayed, right? The only time you can really see a woman is if she is outside of her home. So you don't know what kind of woman you're dealing with. Just because you see a woman out in public with a dress on, and a purse on her arm and some heels on, and she's speaking softly, and she's crossing her ankles while she's sitting in a chair, and she's dainty and different things of that nature, they would consider that a display of femininity. But when she get home, she take all that shit off and start cussing and you know what I'm saying, start like me, start, you know, be like, let your hair down and be yourself. It's all an act. It's an act. I'm just gonna put it out there. It's an act. Women are acting feminine, but if you get them at home and you put a little camera, that the legs is wide open on the couch, you know what I'm saying, they're picking their nose, they're farting like a normal human being, you know, it's shit all over the place, you know what I'm saying, it's all an act. So I was having a discussion with somebody that I know, and he was saying, you know, you're candid. You know, he was telling me I was candid. He was telling me, you know, because I do curse. I do, you know what I'm saying? I keep it 100. It's going to fly out of my mouth. I'm not really, and this is when I'm in my personal life and when I'm talking, right? And so I had to tell him, I had to say, hey, wait a minute. When we go outside and we're at work and we're in public and we're speaking to other people, it's an act. We are carrying ourselves, or we are speaking in a specific way that is acceptable to society. So if I'm at the grocery store and I'm at the checkout counter, I'm checking out my stuff, and I say to the cashier, you know, how's your day? Oh, thank you so much. Yes, no, yes, yes. Can you put that back? Can you put back my milk for me? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Now, if I was probably at home talking to one of my friends, I'd be like, yeah, put that milk in that fucking bag over there. You know, move that shit around over here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I had a fucking fabulous day. You wouldn't be out in public talking like that. So it's an act. Hi, One Spheres. It's an act, right? We are not our true selves when we are out in public, right? Just like I had to tell him, I said, okay, well, we all know that judge that was at home, she got recorded calling black people niggers. Would she do that in court? No, because she has to present herself in a certain fashion. She has to be unbiased. But when she gets home, she lets her fucking hair down. All this feminine bullshit is a fucking act out in public. When these women get home, like I'm picking my nose, like I said, farting, you know what I'm saying, legs wide open, scratching my crotch, you know what I'm saying? Listen, women wipe their ass with toilet paper just like everybody else, okay? Women pick their nose just like everybody else. Women fart just like everybody else. Okay, women throw their panties on the floor just like everybody else and then pick them up or not. Okay, everybody has to get down there in that crotch and clean. How feminine is that? Oh, is it because she wipes softly down there? Does that make her feminine? Like, what makes her so feminine? Like, oh, when my wife cleans her vagina, she's really soft and feminine with it. What the fuck? I'm here for some Saturday shit and giggles, right? Like, oh my God, when she washes under her armpits, she's so sensitive and gentle and so sensual. No, motherfucker. No, like, it's all a fucking act. You know what I'm saying? We're picking our toes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Scratching our head. You know what I mean? Just imagine. What is the fuck is being feminine mean? Oh, the way she brushes her teeth, she's so feminine with it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, it's an act. It's a show. It's a show. Oh, you know, we at home, we plop down on the couch. When we're in the restaurant, we sit so elegantly. It's a fucking act. So miss me with this bullshit. Like, nobody wants to really talk about what the fuck is really going on, what the real deal is. It's a fucking act. Like, come on. Okay, let's go.
Aspect of that realm. Like, I know how to be feminine. I know how to cook, I clean, and things of that nature.
So I know how to be feminine. I know how to cook and clean and things of that nature. No.
But I don't know how to make a man feel non-emasculated because I come.
It's not your job to make a man not feel emasculated. That is his job. See, you say you're so feminine and different things. You know how to be feminine and all this kind of shit. No, you don't. Because it is not a woman's job to make a man feel emasculated or not. It's not your job. That's his job. You're doing your job and his job. Like, what are you, his mother? That was something his mother was supposed to be doing. That was something his father was supposed to be doing. All this shit y'all going through with these men, these grown-ass men, they were supposed to be learning that in their formative years. By the time they reach age 26, they should be done with all that shit. They should be done with, I don't feel like a man, or you know, I need a woman to do this to make me feel like this, or I need a woman to act like that to make me feel. No, that shit should be done with. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you. Listen, hey. We're not going to do that. I'm trying to be serious. We're not going to do that this morning. So, it's not your job as a woman to make a man be a man, or to do X, Y, and Z so he don't feel X, Y, and Z. So now, if you want to make him feel loved, then that's a totally different story. You know what I'm saying? What's your expression of love? That's a different story. You understand what I'm saying? But when it comes to a man and his feelings about being a man, you don't have anything to do with that. Giving a man some head don't make him a man. Screwing him good does not make him a man. Cooking for him, cleaning for him does not make him a man. He has to decide for himself what a man is, and what a man to him is, and the things that he does that makes him a man. Because going to work and taking care of a family does not make you a man. Just because you have you wear some jeans and some work boots does not make you a man. Just because you climb a pole does not make you a man. Just because you nail a nail in with a hammer does not make you a man. Anybody can fucking do that. Being a man comes from within. You guys, you just don't get it. And so you're scrambling around here, tripping over your goddamn underwear, trying to make this man feel like a man, or try to display behaviors to make this man feel like he's a man. No, it does not matter what you do. It is how that man feels inside about himself. I'm just saying.
To the table with a lot. And that's just because, I worked hard and I'm ambitious and things like that. But it's not that I make you feel intentionally. I'm not belittling you, but they feel like that because, a lot of Black women make more. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, when he bent down and I saw how curled up his BDBs were, yeah, he ain't brush his hair today. He just threw the rag on, like you said. He just threw the shirt on around his head, like you said. Okay, here we go.
That's not true. A lot of Black women don't make more than Black men.
Okay, so this is the part where she said I can't help that, you can just tell she's misinformed all the way around. So, ma'am, you're in a boss position, but you lack research effort before you speak, right? You can't just come on the internet and start saying stuff. Like the internet right now, you have to come with receipts, and you have to come with your exact point. You can't backtrack. She did some backtracking in here as well. You can't just get on here and start talking, and then if you don't know, no, matter of fact, no, it would be Ant that would be doing, if he doesn't understand or know what you're saying, it would be him going on the internet and saying, well, let's look that up and see what you mean. Let's see if this is facts or your opinion. When you come onto somebody's platform, you're supposed to have your ducks in a row. You're supposed to already have your research done as far as what you're going to say to be making your points. Ma'am, I don't know how much of a boss chick you are, but I don't know your work performance, but I know your performance here on this video right now. It's at about 40%, because you're just saying shit out your mouth. So let's hear what she said.
I make you feel intentionally. I'm not belittling you, but they feel like that because a lot of Black women make more. Yeah.
Well, that's not true. A lot of Black women.
Okay, and she said, now y'all listen. You're here for the shits and giggles. Wait till you fucking hear this, okay? So she said, because Black women make more, and he says no, Black women don't make more. She's like, oh well, let's hear it out.
Don't make more than Black men.
Well, yeah, in my area, I would say in my area, and I'm in Georgia. So in Georgia, there's the
Black women do not. Just real quick, Black women do not out earn Black men in Georgia.
Okay, so she didn't do her research, so she's basing her opinion off of seeing. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she hires women. Maybe she sets their rate of pay or whatever according to what the companies She didn't do her research. Let's do it for her. And it's right. Black women do not out earn Black men in Georgia. We keep it in at Georgia, right? So when I looked, I'm gonna stop sharing that for a minute, and I'm gonna share this tab instead. When I looked it up, it said, I asked the question, do Black women out earn Black men in Georgia? And the answer came back, no. Black women in Georgia do not out earn Black men on average. In Georgia, Black women typically earn less than Black men, as well as significantly less than white men and white women. Okay. Now it says, key data regarding the earnings gap in Georgia include gender wage gap. In Georgia, women generally earn approximately 82 cents for every dollar earned by men. For Black women specifically, this gap is even wider. They are paid about 59 cents for every dollar paid to white non-Hispanic men. Okay, we know this, right? So it says, while data specifically comparing Black women's earnings directly to Black men's in Georgia is less frequently cited than comparisons to white men, national trends from the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics indicate that Black women's median earnings are roughly 94% of Black men's earnings. So let me see something, because I looked it up over here. Let me see. Let me go. Oh, I'm thinking my computers are connected. Okay, so over here, it gave me a tip. Oh, let me go. Let me see something. What is this right here? Okay, here we go. Let me share this one instead, because I think this one is the same. Okay, so we can see this one. Is that right? Okay, I'm gonna keep it here, but I'm gonna use this other one where I'm on the computer, because it kind of gave more it gave more exact numbers. So it says, no, Black women in Georgia do not out-earn Black men. Okay, while Black women are more likely to be in the primary breadwinners in the households compared to women of other races, they still face a significant wage gap relative to men. So we are the bread. So we're the breadwinners of the household, which means that Black men aren't taking care of their household. It means Black women are more so taking care of their households than Black men are. So it says overall gender wage gap. In Georgia, women earn approximately 82 cents for every dollar earned by men. It says Black women versus Black men. National trends which are reflected in Georgia's data show that the median weekly earnings for Black men is $1,039, remain higher than those for Black women at $942. So I did a little math on that. And Black men out-earn women on a weekly basis by $97. So here's my thing. Like we're like, oh, Black men out earn Black $97, not even $100 fucking dollars. Like, what are we talking about here? So when you, like I said, when you come on here, you have to do your research. You have to do your research because I mean, it sounds good. It sounds good, but when you actually do the numbers, it's embarrassing. It's very much so embarrassing. So it said let me see, I did another one. It said, what did it say? It gave like the total yearly. Okay, so it says, despite high participation, Black women in Georgia earn roughly 83 cents for every dollar a man earns. On average, Black women's annual earnings are $40,500, lag behind Black men, $43,000 nationally. So, in other words, Black men make $3,000 more a year than women. Dude, what are we talking about here? Y'all make the same fucking amount. $97 difference a week? Cut it out. Stop it. That's why when you're listening to people and when they're saying things and you and it's not for me. And okay, I'm not trying to put Black men down. That is not what I'm trying to do. What I'm saying is that when you get up on a high horse and you say that, oh no, Black women do not out earn Black men. Black men make more money. $97 fucking dollars. I want dollar amount. Don't just tell me you make more money than me. I want dollar amount. Okay, it's $97 fucking dollars. Nigga, that ain't nothing to brag about. That only says that you can't take no more better care of the household than she can. So y'all still both on the same level. Y'all still, you guys are both on the same level. So what the fuck difference does that make? Now, when I looked up why. So it said why. I said, why do Black men out earn Black women in Georgia? And this is, I mean, it's like fucking tomatoes and tomatoes. So in Georgia, Black men typically out earn Black women due to a combination of occupational segregation, caregiving responsibilities, and systemic biases. While Black women in Georgia often have higher labor force participation rates than other groups, several factors drive the persistent wage gap. So, what they're saying is that Black women, we outwork them. We're out hired versus them. They may out earn us by $97, but we are more in the workforce than they are, right? Occupational, oh, hi. Antonio. Hi, how are you? Yeah, this my YouTube boo right here. I miss you too. This is my YouTube boo. He done popped up on me. Finally, you caught me, huh? Busted. So it says Black women, occupational segregation. Black women are often overrepresented in low-wage service sectors and care jobs, such as nursing and childcare. Conversely, they are highly underrepresented in male-dominated, higher-paying fields like construction, manufacturing, and executive leadership. Right? Right, a rapper with 100 million distorts the average. Yeah, it does. It does. So basically, what it's saying is that jobs like construction, executive leadership, manufacturing, those are higher paying jobs because it involves more or harder work and more dangerous risks. So I want to be paid, nigga. If I'm going to be hammering nails and shit at 5,000 feet above the damn ground, yeah, pay me. Yes, I agree 100%. But as far as care jobs like nursing and childcare, no, when you say nursing, you don't mean the nurse. You mean the CNA. Sorry, I'm just gonna put it out there. You mean the CNA. And childcare, babysitting at a daycare, childcare center, different things of that nature. So the motherhood penalty. Mothers in Georgia face significant earnings gaps compared to fathers, largely due to a lack of affordable childcare and traditional gender roles that expect women to prioritize caregiving. This often results in reduced labor force participation, or fewer working hours for women. Right? Systemic bias and discrimination. Even with identical educational backgrounds, Black women in Georgia often earn less than their male or white female peers. Research suggests that implicit and explicit biases in hiring, salary negotiations, and promotions continue to suppress their pay. Right? Educational return on investment. In Georgia, women frequently need additional degrees to achieve the same pay as men with less education. For example, Black women with master's degrees may earn significantly less than white men with only bachelor degrees. Okay. By the numbers, recent Georgia data, as of late 2024, Georgia women overall earn approximately 82 cents for every dollar earned by Black men. For Black women, the gap is wider. They typically earn roughly 63 to 67 cents for every dollar earned by white men, right? Median weekly earnings for Black men in the U.S. were recently reported at $1,039 compared to $942 for Black women, which means across the U.S., Black men in the U.S. only earn $97 more than some Black women. So what the fuck? Like I said, that's nothing to fucking brag about. $97 more. That's embarrassing. You shouldn't even brought that up. I would have I would have just let that ride. You know what I'm saying? But I guess, technicalities, some men like to, bring out the technicalities. Technically, women do not make more than men. Well, technically, you motherfuckers make the same amount. So cut it out. Right, crazy stats, right. And like I said, this is not to demean or degrade anybody, because hey, listen, we all got to get up off our asses and hit the job. You know what I'm saying? We all. But what matters to me is what's being done with the money. Right? What's being done with the money? Why do we have a lot of these men not taking care of these women that they impregnated, right? Because you really ain't like her. But anyway, let's go. Let's continue. Okay, okay, but then you consider male athletes from HS to professionals distort the numbers as well, but none of them helping in the community. You know what? Antonio, I agree, but obviously there's not even there's the rappers and the athletes, they're not even their income doesn't raise the overall stats for Black men, because if you put their income, the millions and shit that they make a year, you would say, no, how the fuck is it only 97 goddamn dollars that Black men make more than Black women when they are making the big bucks from the leagues? Well, that is because if you go percentage wise, there's not enough of them to put a wider gap in Black men making more than Black women, obviously, right? I mean, that's the only thing I would have to say. Like, if did they add that income in with Black men? If you just take the total, Black men who are the athletes and rappers, entertainers, and different things of that nature, their income doesn't raise the gap between Black men and Black women, right? Right. So I'm just kind of like, I mean, I would love for you guys to be making more than Black women. Then maybe your self-esteem would raise, or you'd feel like you can take care of your family. Because here's the thing, here's the thing with me in the way that I think a lot of Black men aren't taking care of the children that they help bring into this world, because if they do, that means the majority of their income is going to go to the household, when men like to do recreation. They like to smoke, they like to drink, they like to look good, they like to smell good, they like to help their partners out in financial burdens. And so if they put their money into the household, they're not going to be able to do that. But how fair is that women, we have to put our money in it? We like wigs, we like lashes, we like to drink, we like to smoke, we like to go out, we like to help our girlfriends if her baby needs some diapers or something like that, or you know what I'm saying, she needs a couple $100 on her rent. We like to help our friends too. So how fair is that? But the difference is that women, we don't get angry when we can't feed our kids. We go down to the motherfucking shelter or the goddamn church and get some free food. Men get angry when they don't have the money to do what they want to do. They get angry and they take it out on the woman and they take it out on the children. And this is why we don't want y'all motherfucking asses in the house with us. Because me personally, I'm not living in a house with no goddamn monsters. I'm sorry. I bust you upside your motherfucking head while you sleeping. Don't fuck with me. Your best bet is to leave me the fuck alone. Get the fuck up out of here. Don't come back unless you happy. Okay? I want happy people in my house. I don't cuss my kids out. I don't holler at my kids. I don't I don't, you know what I'm saying? We got a happy environment. Everybody eat, drink, and be merry. Do what the fuck you want to do, long as you ain't hurting yourself. You're not hurting anybody else. Do I don't give a damn. Most men don't run they. Most men don't know environments like that. Most men know environments of havoc. They mamas cussing them out, hitting them all upside the head with shoes and broomsticks and shit, beating them with belts, socking them in the back, slapping them upside the head. We don't have none of that shit going on here. So you're not gonna bring those behaviors that you learned from your mama and your daddy up in my house. Be gone. What it said, bitch, be gone. We're not doing that. That's not how I run my household. Okay. I like a happy environment because I like to be happy. If I got to cuss somebody out, you're leaving. You have to bring me out of my care. I think I'm nicer at home than I am at work. You supposed to be nicer at work than you are at home. No, fuck that. It's the total opposite. So yeah, no. Men get angry when they don't have money, and this is why we don't want to be with y'all, because we don't have time for that shit. You're not gonna come in my house and make me miserable because you don't have $2 funky. No, go on somewhere else. So she backtracked. She didn't even know what she was supposed to be backtracking to. That's true. Let me do this because I got. So that's true. Antonio. I'm just looking at this picture. Like, we got to do a meet and greet. I'm used to that picture where you had your hat on. I could barely see you. But we gonna have to meet and greet, sir. Yeah. Okay. So that's true. I don't think a woman should build a man or elevate him. That man shouldn't seek procreation, relationships, sex, etc., until self elevation. That is so true. That you know what? Listen, I'm telling you, once one Antonio has been my YouTube boo for I don't know how long. He been rocking with me for a long time. So, and then you don't get to see you don't get to I've never gotten to see him in person. And then the photo that he did have on his YouTube page, he had a hat on and you couldn't barely see nothing. And it's like, and then I'm on my little computer. So then when I look at my big computer, I'm like, yeah, we gonna have to meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? That is, of course, if you're single. If you're not single, then I don't work like that. But okay, so yeah. All right, let's go. No, so yeah, so so she backtracked, but she didn't know what she was supposed to be backtracking to. What she was supposed to be back, has she done her oh okay, a meet and greet would be great. Okay, well, I'm saying you're gonna have to hit me up off the live. But anyway, let me behave, ma'am. Okay, so yeah, she didn't know what she was supposed to be backtracking to. What she was supposed to be backtracking to was um women outwork black men, which means there are more women in the workforce than there are more women in the workforce than black men. So even with a massive amount of women that are more women in the workforce, that didn't even close the gap. Because when you look at, they're not looking at the amount of women in the workforce, they're looking at what you make in the workforce. So I mean, do your research, man, before y'all come on here. Ladies, do y'all research, because Ant, you know what I'm saying, he got his shit together. Okay, but let me say this. Let me say this. I think you know, this is and this is strictly my opinion. This is not facts. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. This is not facts. In my opinion, men earn more than women doing the same jobs because it would make men feel some type of way. It would make them angry that this broad is 5,000 feet up in the air hammering nails and she making the same amount as me. E. Is it me with no sound or is it the video with no sound? Let me check. Earn more than women do. Okay, yeah, it's a video. That's because I probably because I have it on pause. Right, they got fragile. Okay, thank you. They got fragile egos now. And then here's the thing. I think it's fair. I think it's fair to if a man is you know in a relationship or he's married and he has to take care of children and help to maintain a household. I think his you know, even though we both have to do it, but if his woman is a stay-at-home mom, and let me be clear about this, I'm not saying that all women that are stay-at-home moms submitting to their husbands are living in turmoil. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying on a massive level, if that were to occur nowadays, you would have a lot of miserable women, in a lot of miserable households, a lot of miserable children. So what I'm saying now is that I think it's fair for a man to be able to earn enough to take care of his household if in fact that's what he's doing. But when you look at that, a man that is actually taking care of his woman, his children, his household, he has elevated himself to make this income to do that. And so I think it's a beautiful thing. I think it's a wonderful thing. And I think, yes, it's that's what should be occurring. But and then even if a single man, or I don't care, a man that's not taking care of his woman and his kids, he still has a household to take care of. And if he's elevated himself to a level of income to where he's making more, shit, kudos, more power to you. But and then that's his own conscience that he has to deal with for not taking care of a woman he impregnated and his children that he brought into this world. Okay, that's that. Now the women, if you have children, but this is why the women, you know, they get the child tax credit and different things of that nature, because, you know, that lump sum at the end of the year, it helps them. It's supposed to help them throughout the year if they're financially savvy and spend their money the way they're supposed to spend it. So even though men out earn women, you know, by $97 during tax time, you know, women do get that greater lump sum of money to be able to do, you know what I'm saying, maybe to get a leg up in the game. So there are unfair here, fair over there. So it kind of balances out. So that's why I really don't speak on it. The thing that is really the issue is that men can't handle the fact that women are independent now. I don't have to do what you say. I don't have to live in a house with you. I don't have to raise these kids with you. If you are a monster, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to be with you, because one of us is going to have to go and meet Jesus over here. I don't know about over there with her. But over here, if you're a fucking monster, I'm not, no, you're not going to wake me up in my fucking dreams and scare the shit out of me every day when I have to come home. And I'm supposed to be comfortable in an environment that I help fund. No. So you can miss me with that. So that's where feminine helps me. I'm going to always support freedom for women. Sorry. At my job, a lot of men do a nice share of the women's work, all because she's pretty or has a work hubby. As long as another man doesn't get that favor of the work hubby, she gets that favor. you know what? I mean, Antonio, what they say, teamwork make a dream work. What they say work smarter, not harder. We all know that these work husbands, they ain't helping the woman for no apparent reason. At the end of the day, they eventually they hoping and praying and wishing that them panties end up on the floor somewhere, at the job, in the car, at his house, at a hotel. Some motherfuckers like to fuck in the park. I mean, anywhere, right? So he's not doing it for nothing. I'm gonna just say that. Yeah, they do have real. You know what? Those women with work husbands got real husbands at home. They do. But I mean, what did I say? I said work smarter, not harder. He the one doing extra work, thinking he about to get some punani, and she got him doing extra work so that she don't have to work harder. She working smarter. The fuck, that's on him, right? Wait. What did it say? The older means the more patience a work hubby has. Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Unfortunately, for me, can't nobody. When I was a nurse on the floor, you can't help me do my job. Like, there was nothing you could. So I didn't have work husbands. I maybe I had some work crushes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I dipped my pen a time or two. But you really can't help me do my work. You can't, because you don't have the license. So so yeah, I don't have work husbands. I sometimes, when I was encircled around men, I probably had work crushes, but not work husbands. Now, Antonio, wait. You heard nurses like the surgeons. I mean, who wouldn't who doesn't like a man in a high power position, right? Um, who doesn't like a man in a high power position? It's not just the nurses that like the surgeons. We like the doctors. We like the MPs. We like the PAs. We like them all. Shit, we like the CNAs. It don't matter. It pretty much don't matter. See, it don't matter what the job is. We like all you motherfuckers. What they don't understand is, what men don't understand is that it's not your job that makes women want you. It's the fact that you're a freaking man. So these motherfuckers talking about all these what is it, high value? We don't give a fuck about that. Y'all be talking about y'all don't give a fuck about our money. No, truth be told, we don't give a fuck about y'all money. As evidenced by the massive amount of women that take care of men, the massive amounts of women that have boyfriends and husbands and shit that work at fucking Subway and McDonald's. No, we don't give a fuck about your money. What we give a fuck about is, do you love us? Do you care about us? Are you with us? Are you cheating on us? Those are the things that matter to us. So y'all got the game flipped backwards. A prostitute cares about your money. A selfish woman cares about your money. A woman who likes to shop cares about your money. The average woman, she don't give a fuck about your money. The average woman who doesn't wear wigs and weaves, who's not impressed by all this materialism and shit like that, we don't give a fuck what you drive. You can drive a BMW, a Maserati, a motherfucking Corvette, or a goddamn what do they call that? Shit, a fucking Neon. We don't give a fuck. That's y'all men that think y'all money makes women care about you. That's y'all men who know that money can get a hoe all hours of the day. That's y'all men that got each other. Y'all got each other thinking like that, making y'all despise women because y'all think we all want y'all money. What?
Baby, can I hit it in the evening? Baby, can I hit it at lunchtime? Baby, can I hit it right now? Right now.
So we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to no, y'all need to cut it out. Y'all need what do you think? That's true. If you are that man to her, money means nothing. That's right. And y'all don't understand. Like, look, Antonio, I don't know how much money you make, but I'm jocking you. I'm all over your jock. Like, what the fuck? I don't give a damn how much money you make. Shit, nigga, do you like me? You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that. They have really fucked up the world. You know what I'm saying? Women, we're like, shit, you like me, I like you, you like me? Okay, well, shit, nigga, let's get it together, I mean, I'm serious. I don't listen. There are different demographics of women. And the problem is that men have grouped us all in the same freaking category. Okay? Now, since we are both working, men and women are work. Okay, let's do this. Let me ask a question. Back in the day when women had to have a man, and when women were enslaved, we'll just say it like that. When women's slavery was okay, do you think that his wife was with him because she liked him? Do you think a lot of these women were with these men because she liked him? No, she was with him because she had to be. Now, we still get some of that to this day, like women like you because you make a lot of money. They willing to do whatever you want to do because you got money. But for the man that doesn't have a whole lot of money, all these different things, when a woman knows your rate of pay, knows what kind of lifestyle you have, and she decides to be with you, what do you think? Do you think she likes you, or do you think she don't like you? She likes you. It's better. Because now, today, you know that if a woman is with you and you are not a millionaire, billionaire, business owner, different things of that nature, you know that woman genuinely likes you because you're a broke ass nigga and she's still giving you some pussy. So that means she likes you. Isn't that a better feeling than having a woman be with you just because you have money? Like, she don't like you. She likes your money. You probably can't even fuck, but she likes your money. She's like, I don't give a damn if you got a little ass dick, but you got a lot of money. Do you really think she likes you? No. But if you got a little ass dick and you ain't got no money and a woman is with you, what you think? You think she really likes you for you and not for your assets? So it's better because now you can pretty much tell who's genuine and who's not. Right. A lot of women back then was with men because of provision. That's right. That's how kings chose queens back in the medieval times. Another man gave his daughter to maintain the survival of his family. That's right. All these fucking dowries and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, what do you think? You think she really likes you if you a broke ass nigga with a little dick? Yes. Yes. So I mean, you know, cut it out. They done fucked the world up with this bullshit. Prostitutes like men with a lot of money. Selfish women like men with a lot of money. Women that love to shop and buy garbage likes a man with a lot of money. But then you do have those women who say, I know how much it costs to live in this world, and you don't make enough money for that. I'm not willing to struggle with you. You do have some women who think logically and rationally. They're like, I was not, and some women were just not raised to do struggle love, and that's fine. So, like I said, there are so many different demographics of women in society, but men have grouped us all into the same group. And then you try to say that all women are gold diggers. Well, sir, you just missed your wife. You just missed the one that was going to love your dirty drawers and your little dick and your broke ass wallet. So, I mean, sorry, it is what it is. But let's continue. See, we're always looking to place blame. We're always looking to place blame instead of taking accountability. How did feminism destroy the Black family? If you were treating your wife and your family the way you were supposed to have been treating them, a feminist movement would not have destroyed shit. Just like when a man and a woman loves each other and they are down one for each other 100%, down for their family 100%, there's nothing in this fucking world that's going to break them apart. It is the fact that you men mistreated women so fucking bad. You treated them like slaves. You beat them, you raped them, you raped your children, you molested your children, you did all that shit, you terrorized the fucking house in massive amounts. For there to be a massive amount of women to get together and say, fuck you niggas, you guys on a massive level were terrorizing the shit out of women. Let's keep it 100. And you don't want to take accountability. If this was not the truth, then there would still be no feminism, because the men that were the children in the family agreed. You terrorized me and my mother, and you thought that me as a man was never going to grow up and seek revenge and seek freedom for other women. Because if you treated my mother like this, I wonder how in the fuck are these other men treating other people's mamas? So it wasn't just women who got us free. It was the children of the abused women that helped get women free. So we are continuously talking about feminism and dismissing those facts. So I would pose this question to Ant. If your mama and your daddy was together and we were in anti-feminist time, we would say anti-feminist. We were in anti-feminist times, and you saw your daddy pop your mama in the lip because his chicken was cold. You saw your daddy smack your mama upside her head because she didn't pick his socks up off the floor. He socked your mama in her stomach while she was pregnant because she didn't mop the floor. What would your thoughts be? What would you want to do in that aspect as a child now coming into an adult? What if you were at home, your dad came home from work, and he was pissed off because the secretary at his job told him no, he can't have no pussy. And when he got home, he saw that your Nintendo controller was on the floor, and he slapped the shit out of you and told you to pick it up. Why the fuck is this on the floor? And when you went to the bathroom and took a piss, and you came out and you left the bathroom light on, and he saw that, and then he came and he pushed your head into the wall because you left the bathroom light on, what would be your thoughts? Right? What if you heard your daddy in the room having sexual relations with your sister, and your mama sitting on the couch crying, and you in your room hearing this shit? What the fuck would you do? What would you do if your daddy kicked your mama down the stairs and she called the cops, and the cops came and said, well, what did she do? What would you do? And the cop said, that's right, keep her in line and leave. Ma'am, don't call us no more for this bullshit. What would you do? What would be your thoughts? Because see, you have not gone through this, right? What would you do if your daddy came home every night, house was spotless, your mama done cooked a fabulous dinner, y'all all sat down at the table and ate, she washed the dishes, clothes is in order, in the drawer folded, hung up in the closet, y'all done had y'all baths, y'all homework is done, y'all in the bed sleep, and then your daddy gets drunk and beats your mama for no fucking reason? What would you do in that instance? What would you do if your daddy came home drunk every night and just beat all y'all because, it was some crumbs on the floor? What would you do? What would you do? So, I mean, and then let's throw the finale on this. What would you do if your daddy came home one day and said, you know what, fuck y'all, I'm leaving, I'm divorcing you, I'm marrying my secretary, y'all, I don't know what the fuck y'all gonna do, and then y'all end up homeless, you hugging your mama in the cold on the street because he done threw y'all out the house and moved his bitch in? What would you do? And you go to you and saying shit you can do about it. You can't get no alimony, you can't get no child support, your mama ain't got no education, she ain't never had no job. What the fuck would you do? What would be your thoughts once you grew up and was able to get yourself out of that situation? And women were out in the community, and now you this is going on. You at the grocery store, you see all kind of women with black eyes and shit, bruises and shit all over their arms, broken arms and shit, broken legs and shit like that, swollen. The one side of their face is fucking swollen. What would you do? Would you want to join the movement, or would you want to say, damn, that happened to my mom too, good luck? What would you do? Cut it out. Stop it. You know what, Antonio? Here's the thing. Okay, let's put this on it too. That's a man that isn't happy within him if he can appreciate the effort of a woman to please him. Let's do this. You have a faithful man. He got his wife at home. He faithful. He got a lot of men friends that was married, because back in the day, a lot of them, everybody was fucking married, right? They out at the bar, and you got this faithful man. He decides he's gonna hang out at the bar with his other married friends, and he sees each one of them fraternizing with the hoes at the bar, because back then you would have only had hoes at the bar, 3 or 4s, willing to pay for some pussy for the night before they go home. And they saying, "Oh man, you ain't gonna get in on this. You ain't gonna get in on this." And he's like, "Nah." They like, "Oh, you a pussy. You a sucker. Look at him. He faithful to his wife. Look at him. His wife got him under control." And he's like, "Well, no, my wife don't got me under the control. Man, I can do what I want to do. And if all right, you can do what you want to do. Take her for the night." And so he does it just to be with the in crowd, just to prove to his friends that his wife don't have him under her thumb. That was what was going on back then. Oh yeah, I beat my wife. That bitch, I had to beat her ass. I had to get her under control that night. And then what did he do? He think he good. And the man, you didn't get in trouble. She didn't leave you, man. Leave. Where the fuck was she gonna go? The bitch is broke. I can have that bitch do what I want her to do. What do you mean leave? What the fuck she gonna go? Who gonna take care of her? Like what? No. If the bitch don't do something I like, I just beat her ass. And he go home, and his wife got some liberties in the house. And he's like, "Honey, can you get me a glass of water?" And he's like, and she's like, "Oh, honey, I just sat down. Can you get it?" And then he all of a sudden like did a color purple on her ass, knocked the shit out of her in her mouth. What can she do? And he can get away with it? Okay. A lot of times it didn't have anything to do with he don't feel like a man within. It had everything to do with, hey, if they can do it, I guess I can do it too. Because think about the peer pressure that men undergo till this day. Oh man, you coming to hang out? You know what I'm saying? What do they do when they go to hang out? I mean, we have to start speaking the truth. And I know, just like I said, there are different demographics out here, different demographics of women. There are different demographics of men. And so why do you think that women continue to date? Because we know that there are different demographics of men out here. But when it comes to men, they are grouping all women in the same category, and it's spreading like a fucking cancer. You can find a dude and you can treat him right. You can be at his beck and call. You can get, you can give him gifts. You can do whatever he wants you to do. You can do everything. But because his mind is indoctrinated with all this high value male bullshit and feminine fit submissive bullshit, and this all women are gold diggers bullshit, he won't even see you as being genuine. He will see you as doing this because you're trying to get to something else. You're trying to get something out of him. And dude, you just missed your next relationship. You just missed your next genuine relationship. Now you're stuck fucking hoes. Now you stuck fucking bitches and being with bitches that don't even really want to be with you. Because at the end of the day, the way the men are treating the women, all women are starting to pick up on it. And they're like, you know what? Fuck that. And so now you have a genuine man that comes around and she fucks over him. Why? Because the shit spread like a fucking cancer. Like now he can't even be genuine because she thinks he's trying to get to an end goal versus I just want to be with you. I like you. I like your swag. I like your style. I like, I like what you do. I want to do things for you. I want us to be together. And she like, nigga, bye. So everything is fucked up. Right? So I mean, hey, it is what it is. So, you know, like I said, don't bring that monster shit over here and you won't get fucked up. Okay. Okay, so when he says take the black man out of the household, made women depend on the government, this is delusion at its finest. This is delusion at its finest. Back then, you niggas barely had a fucking job to be able to take care of something. You put 13 kids in that baby. And guess what? All the clothes and shoes were fucking hand-me-downs. You couldn't even afford to take care of that woman and 13 kids. Y'all had the shittiest meals anybody could have. The kids' pants were flooding. The goddamn shoes was handed down so fucking much it was holes in them bitches. The pants was handed down so much that motherfuckers was faded. Looked like they came from the 1920s. You niggas left these women left and right to go to a new state to find new opportunities. So she had two options: suck dick for a living and take care of her kids, or go to the government and get some fucking help. Cut it out. Miss me with that bullshit. It sounds good, but you can't tell that to a broad who did a lot of research, who looked at massive amounts of documentaries and different things of that nature. You niggas was not doing what y'all was the fuck supposed to do. And what is the woman and the kids are supposed to starve? Cut it out. Y'all couldn't take care of yourselves, let alone families. All this, my grandmama this and my grandmama that. Your grandmama lied to you. Your grandmama's whole life was a fucking lie. Stop it. They kept all that hurt and pain away from y'all because they didn't want y'all to see it. They stayed with that no good, can't fuck, broke ass nigga because she didn't have nowhere else to go and couldn't go nowhere. She ain't had no money. Your granddaddy was a broke motherfucker, an abuser, and a cheater. Just like the rest of the motherfuckers. So cut it out. Okay, well, where's their motherfucking daddies at then? Where's they daddies? Where's their daddies? This is matriarchy bullshit. You like me, I like you. Oh, is there no sound? Well, what the fuck is going on? Oh, no sound. You're right. So what the fuck is going on? On the video. Oh, Okay, we at 5:14. Let me do this. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Let me go here and see if we can get some sound. Close out. Okay, my mic is good. No sound on the video. Baby, can I hit it in the morning? Okay, so let's see what we got. Okay, well, where's they motherfucking daddies at? Oh my God. Where's they daddies? Oh shit. Where's they daddies? Do I sound like that? Oh my God. Bullshit. You like me, I like you. Okay, let's see. Oh my God. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so what'd you say? I think you pause for a moment when they say no sound. It's not easy to have a convo with us without us being in front. Okay, that's a skill you have. Thank you. I'm just trying to. Oh, is there no sound? Well, what the fuck is going on? Oh, no sound. You're right. So what the fuck is going on? On the video. Oh. Okay, we at 5:14. Let me do this. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me fast that up. Let me do that. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me fast that up. Okay, thank you. All right, let me see if I can hear it now. Okay, let me fast that up. Okay, thank you. All right, let me see if I can hear it now. Okay, let me fast that up.
Our sons to be husbands, and we need to start raising our sons to be leaders and raising. Can y'all hear it now? Our sons to be men, right? A lot of times, because the black community is a matriarchy, you're correct. A lot of the times, a lot of women raise the very same men that they complain about, right? They raise their sons to be soft little boys. They raise them to be son husbands, and unfortunately, they get over it and they either turn.
All right, let me see if I can hear it now. Okay, let me stop.
Sons to be husbands, and we need to start raising our sons to be leaders. Okay, so I'm hearing there's like a little echo in the background. It's probably because I had that on, but didn't have the I didn't have the sound down. So is there still like an echo going on? Because I did hear it when I click play. Click play on my other computer. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue. Okay, so the son husband. There's the son husband, and then there's also the daughter wife. I got a daughter wife, not because I want a daughter wife, but because she's just my daughter wife. We vibe like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't mind calling my son. I don't mind calling my son a son husband. Nigga, come get this trash, husband. Right?
I don't mind having a daughter wife. You know what I'm saying? Because this is just the relationship that I carry or that I have with my children. Now, when I say son husband, my son has his women, right? He has his women. I don't interfere with that at all. I don't stop him from being out there with his women and his children. I don't do that. But when you come in here, you're my little son husband. Take this trash out, wash these dishes, clean this floor. So y'all can say son husband all you want to. Don't get mad at me because my son loves me and I have a relationship with my son and he respects me. And I'm showing him I treat my kids good because I'm showing them how they should be treated. Right? So you can say son husband, you can say daughter wife, you can say all that. It's just the bond that I have with my children. When my children turn 18 or 21 or 26, no, I'm not kicking my kids out for shit. Fuck you. I'm not kicking I don't give a damn. You can call him a son husband. Long as I'm not doing inappropriate things with my children, call him what you want to call him. Call him what you want to call him. Okay, son, husband, daughter, wife, I don't know, whatever. But I'm going to stay connected with my kids irrespective of what the fuck you call them. Just because you don't give a damn about your kids, you rather suck dick than make sure your kids is okay. They do you all day. But when it comes to my kids, I don't give a fuck what you call them. Those are mine. Okay? They're going to have their mother until this casket drops. Okay? So fuck what you talking about. That's why your daughters and shit is out here getting fucked 5 ways going on Sunday, and instead of being at home being your daughter wife. I don't know. I'd rather have her home being my daughter wife than have her to get fucked 5 ways on Friday. So no, bye. Anyway, right? You only get one mother, and if that bitch ain't there for you, then I don't know what to tell you. Come on over here. I'll be your mama. I'll help take care of y'all mind. That's just how I am. Let's share the love. Your mama don't want you. I want you. Okay.
To the streets, or they become a homosexual, or they're just weak men that don't know how to do anything. So we need to start being a lot harder on these young black boys. And when I say harder, that doesn't mean like treat them like nothing. What I'm saying is hold them accountable and hold them up to a standard that the black men that were growing up in a much worse time, the standard that they had, because they had their fathers and their mothers in their lives. And then for our black women, right, our black girls, we need to raise them to be wives, right? And the mothers need to instill the femininity into them. The mothers need to teach them and guide them correctly on how to dress at 14. A 14-year-old shouldn't be out at the movies with booty shorts on her stomach showing with a belly button piercing, right? That's not what we should be. That's not what we should be promoting to our young black girls. So all of these things need to be instilled in the home, number one, because that's the code, right? That's the code. It ain't no leader. The code is the leader, and it starts with the men in these households and the women in these households raising these children. So that's number one. The second thing, because you said a lot. What did you say after that? What did you say after that?
I guess I wasn't really speaking to the future generations. I was speaking to the current women of this generation. I feel like in a lot of conversations with my friends, the men are complaining that there's no good women in 2025 because of the masculine feminine dynamic not being, equal. The women have more masculine traits.
Yeah. But the thing is, once somebody is too far gone, they too far gone. So conversations like this are important because we got hundreds of people that's listening and watching, and they can take this information and go talk to their friends and family about it, But some of these people are too far gone. And that's just why like a lot of people be coming at me because I'll be so like stern and to the point and just very direct. But that's because I don't have time. We don't got time to waste. Like these people are grown adults. We talking to 28-year-olds, 34-year-olds, 45-year-olds, 29-year-olds. Like you're a grown adult. You should know this. So I'm very direct and to the point when it comes to this stuff. And I think women need to start listening more and speaking less when it comes to conversations.
No, women need to be allowed to speak. That's why they interrupt your ass every 5 seconds, because they're not allowed to speak. When you allow people to speak, they eventually start to stop speaking and start to listen because they know they're going to be heard. So if I'm sitting here having a conversation, that this motherfucker don't want a dialogue. He wants a monologue all the fucking time, and I'm never allowed to say anything. As soon as I start talking to other people, I'm gonna be running my mouth like 600,000 miles a minute. Why? Because I'm not allowed to speak. So when I get the opportunity to speak, I just want to speak. I don't even want to listen. I don't really give a fuck about the conversation. I just want to be heard. Matter of fact, I just want to hear myself. Like a lot of people just talk just to hear themselves because they are not heard on a regular basis. So no, women should not shut up and just listen. No, that's wrong. But when you have men that view women like that, I don't know. He's a monster. You're a monster, sir. You're a monster. That means you don't give a damn what the woman thinks. You don't give a damn what she's feeling. Just shut up and bend over. That's all you trying to do. Just bend over. Yeah, they do have challenges with impulse control. You know, they want to be heard as well. You know why? Because they mama and they daddy told them to shut up and go to your room. Shut up. I don't want to hear that shit. Shut up. You can't even fucking cry. You can't even cry. Stop all that crying before I really give you something to cry for. So it's the same thing with men. They want us to shut up so they can be heard because they weren't heard in their childhood. They had no options. They couldn't make choices. They couldn't make decisions. They had to do what they had to do. And they had to, and they couldn't speak up about it. So much turmoil. Right. That's wild for another adult to think another shouldn't have a voice, man or woman. That's right. So I mean, you don't learn shit unless you listen. And what do you think? Men are the only ones that have something to say? This is all men have to say.
Baby, can I hit it in the evening? Baby, can I hit it at lunchtime? Baby, can I hit it right now? Right now.
That's all men got to say. That's all they have to say. And so that's all we hear. So you want us to shut up and listen to you, but this is all we hear. Baby, can I hit it in the morning? That's all we hear. When you're talking, that's all I hear. That's all I hear. Sorry, sir. That's all I hear. I don't hear shit else. If we aren't having an educational dialogue, if we aren't talking about agreeing on what we're going to eat for the day, if we're not talking about how we're going to better our lives and help our children, different things of that nature, if we aren't having a dialogue back and forth, man and woman, this all I hear.
Baby, can I hit it in the evening? Baby, can I hit it at lunchtime? Baby, can I hit it right now?
That's all I hear. When you're saying good morning, beautiful, that's all I hear is, baby, can I hit it in the morning? That's all I hear. I don't hear shit else. What you doing this weekend? That's all I hear, baby. Can I hit it in the morning? That's all I hear. If you're not saying, hey, what are we gonna do? What do you think we should do with so and so? And I'm like, oh, we should do it. If you want me to shut up and listen to you, that's all I hear. That's all I hear. I'm sorry, sir. If you ain't got shit else to say, if you want me to be quiet and listen to you, that's all I hear. And in that instance, I don't even want to hear you. You ain't got shit for me. You ain't got shit to say to me. I'll talk to you when I'm ready to fuck. How about that? So I won't be answering no good morning beautiful text. I won't be answering what you doing this weekend text. It's gonna be call me. I'll respond to you when I want to fuck, because that's all you want to do is fuck. So why are we even having this conversation? Why are you even talking to me? Matter of fact, don't even reach out to me. I will reach out to you when I want to fuck, because that's all you want to do is fuck. So when you hear from me, I'm ready to fuck. Basically, because that's all you want to do. So there's no conversation, there's no planning, there's no back and forth dialogue, there's none of that going on. So matter of fact, take my number and don't even fucking text me or anything. I'll text you when I'm ready to fuck. Basically, that's what you're saying. So if we live together, if we move in together, I know that I'm moving in with you, or you're moving in with me just to fuck. Nothing else. Right? Is that what we're saying? Okay, in your Diddy's voice. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some baby oil. At least, like, we're gonna need about 3 bottles. You promise you gonna wear a mask like Diddy? Oh my goodness, we're not gonna go there because y'all don't really want to know what I'm thinking about that Diddy situation. I'm like, God damn, bitch, yeah, you done missed out on all the goddamn fun. Shit. You know what I'm saying? No, behave, ma'am. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get serious. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Like this. And also too, women need to stop listening to guys that make them feel good. A lot of women gravitate towards people that make them feel good, right? For example, Shara Seven. Shara Seven is someone who gives women advice. But I always ask this question to women who listen to that type of rhetoric: would you tell your son to deal with a woman, or would you tell your 21-year-old son if he says, "Hey, mom, I'm dealing with this girl," and that girl operates in the exact same thing that Shara Seven tells women to operate in? Would you want your son dealing with that woman? The answer is
okay. So when you say women should shut up more and listen, would I tell my daughter to be with a man that wants her to shut up and just listen? No, I wouldn't tell her that. Would I tell my daughter to let a man come fuck her day after day, night after night, morning after morning, week after week, and year after year, and not buy her a motherfucking thing? Fuck no. When I tell my daughter to be screwing a man and her light bill is due and she can't afford the whole thing, fuck no. No. Are you crazy? No. So what makes him think it's okay for a man to be getting goodies and not pay for them? You can't walk into the damn grocery store and walk out with some cookies and not pay for it. So what you mean? The only place that's giving out free food is shelters. You can't even go to the Goodwill and walk out of there with them clothes. You got to pay for it. But you know where you can get some free clothes at? The motherfucking shelter. So what are you saying? So what you're basically saying is that you want free goods and wares from women as if we're fucking shelters and shit. We're supposed to be free venues? No. No. A lot of us are offended by Shira 7. Her message personally kicks us men in the balls, but even Shira's message has a point. Yeah, it does. Because you know why? Because at the end of the day, these men just want to fuck. So why should I let you come fuck me for free? And I got shit that I got to get done. What are you talking about? It shouldn't be transactional. You know what it should be? It should be a marriage or a relationship where two people are giving and taking. That's what it should be. So in essence, that's basically what it is. If you're going to be dealing with a man on that level, it should be a give and take relationship, right? It's not our fault that all y'all need is pussy. That's not our fault. It is not our fault that all y'all need in this fucking world is pussy. That's not our fault. We need more. We need dick. We need attention. We need money. We need clothes. We need food. We need to be entertained. Women, we need more. Your dick is not enough. We don't just want dick. And that is where these men are delusional and have relationships and interactions misconstrued. Women do not just want dick. If we just wanted dick, then why would we even be having this conversation? Why would Shira 7 even be here? Why would she be speaking what she's speaking if all women needed was dick? No, that is all you men need is pussy. That's it. So you're thinking, why I gotta give you some money? I'm just basically paying for pussy. Yeah. If that's all you want is pussy, then you should pay for it. You should. You really should. Women want more. It's not our problem that you just want dick. We want more. We want money. We want companionship. We want relationship. We want marriage. We want kids. We want all the things that comes with an interaction with a man if we're not going to be out here screwing every Tom, Dick, and Harry. Right? If we just wanted dick, then we would be out here screwing every Tom, Dick, and Harry for free because all I want is dick. You can't do shit else for me, but just give me some dick. That's not all we want. So it's not our fault that all y'all want is pussy. So if all you want is pussy, then you need to pay for it. You need to give us what we want as women. We don't just want dick. We want more. So in order for you to deal with me, you have to give me more. I don't know why your standards are set so fucking low, but my standards aren't where your standards are. A man that just goes around wanting pussy, he got some very, very, very fucking low standards. Very low. Very, very, very low. It's not our problem that our standards are in the gutter. Our standards are above the gutter. We want things. We want to benefit from this interaction with you. If your only benefit, if you feel like your only benefit as a man is getting some pussy, that is not our problem, sir. We want to be taken out on dates. We want money spent on us. We want money in our hands. We want companionship, like I said, relationship. We want a marriage. We want kids. We want to be taken care of nicely. And we want some dick. So it's not our problem that y'all just want pussy. That's not our problem. So you either conform or you don't get no pussy. The fuck? And if you don't want to conform to the other things that we require in addition to dick, then go pay a prostitute. And you don't have to do anymore. But at the end of the day, guess what? You're paying. You're coming out of the pocket. So why should I, who am not a prostitute, or why should I, who have higher standards and require more things, why should I just accept some dick from you? I'm sorry. Like, you just want to come over to my house, or you just want me to come over to your house. You want me to bypass the kitchen. You halfway don't want me to wash my ass. And you just want me to come straight in your bedroom and fuck. Oh, but you'll give me some alcohol to loosen me up, because the looser I am, the quicker you can go. Y'all not trying to hear me, because y'all not trying to hear the truth. Oh, you'll get me high. You'll provide a Molly for me. You'll give me some Hennessy and Coke. You know what I'm saying? I can have some Patron and and hit your butt all motherfucking night long. As long as you're going to, because you'll give me those things, because those things will guarantee you some pussy. So, no. And to be honest, even the man that just wants pussy even wants more. They just can't afford what else that might come with it. That's why they just said pussy. Well, you know what? But here's the thing with that. There are plenty of broke men who get pussy every day. You know why? Because they live with a woman. They washing some dishes. They mopping some floors. They giving back rubs. They're giving foot rubs. They're washing clothes. They're cooking dinner. They're doing other things. If they can, but just like I said, we don't give a fuck about y'all money. Are y'all here with us? Are you here? Are you coming home? Right? Are you willing to cook tonight? Are you willing to? My back is hurting. I got off work. I was carrying some heavy shit. My back hurt. Are you willing to give me a back rub? Are you willing to be with me in trade? You know how they say, I'll pay you in trade. You know what I'm saying? I'll suck a little dick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no money, but I can't pay you, but I can suck a little dick. You know what I'm saying? I can't pay you. I can't afford you the nice things that you want, but hey, I can wash some dishes, baby. I can mop some floors. I can cook. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we accept that. So what you mean? They don't have more. They no, what they don't want to do is they don't want to give up their freedom, their time. And when I say freedom, it means freedom to go and bum pussy off of bitches. This is what these niggas is doing. Instead of bumming cigarettes and bumming dollars, they bumming pussy. They out here bumming pussy from bitches. Oh, can I get a little? You know what I'm saying? It'll be quick. You know what I'm saying? They want to bum some pussy off of you. They want to fucking wash your windshields at the stoplight for some pussy. The fuck? Y'all not trying to hear the truth. Y'all not trying to hear the truth. They out here bumming pussy. Who does that? Terrible.
There's almost always no, unless they just want to disagree because they just hate all men, whatever it is. So I think we need to start listening to people who actually make sense and that are logical and that actually speak from a positive perspective and talk about solutions, right? You know what I'm saying? Positive solutions and outcomes to help the people that's I guess old enough. But again, it starts with the children. Now, you made one more.
That is so right. They paying for pussy and dodging the convo to get it, passing up dates and intimacy for a quick nut. That is so true. That's exactly what they're doing. They don't want to give intimacy. They don't want to go on dates. They just want to fuck. So go pay for it. Why is you in my motherfucking face? I need more. And the sad part about it is that we'll talk to a man. We'll talk to him on the phone for a minute. You know what I'm saying? We'll hang out in a car with him. We'll do everything with him except have him take us on a date. And then we'll fuck him. We'll fuck him a few times, waiting, hoping, thinking that we're getting to know him and that he's going to take us seriously. And then at the end of the day, he doesn't. And that's where the pussy stops. That's where it stops. So we just basically got duped out of some pussy, which it don't, I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you're putting a whole lot on your pussy, I'm sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? It's too much pussy out here for you to be thinking that you got diamond pussy or something. It's too much out here. If you put that much emphasis on your pussy and your feelings is attached to your pussy, you're gonna be a hurt bitch all your life. But we get duped. We'll go out with you for a minute. We'll screw you and different things of the nature, thinking that we're eventually gonna become your woman and stuff like that. But we wake up and we like, nah, I'm not dealing with you no more. Sorry. Bye.
More point. You made a point about you and your own life, and you made a point about your dating and the money. Well, this is the thing. You mentioned on your level. I noticed that you said that.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead.
I never meant out earned. I meant more so of the fact that Black women now out earn men in education, things like that.
No,
so we're more.
They just don't.
That's that.
So speaking to your point, Antonio, a lot of men can't attract a woman. That's why he pays. So if she isn't satisfied sexually, many women aren't, he should pay. The fact of the matter is that I want to say 50% of the time, and I'll tell you why the other 50%. 50% of the time, the man does not give a fuck whether the woman is satisfied or not. He is not there for her satisfaction. He is there for his own satisfaction. Hence the 2-minute brother. Right? And the other 50% of the time where he can fuck and he can make a woman feel good, he's doing that out of ego so she won't say he can't fuck. When men and women have relations, it is never to please her. And I don't want to say never, because some men, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's different demographics of men. There are some men that do actually want to please their woman and take all the necessary steps to do so. That's a selfless act. But we have too many selfless women, selfless acting women out here who accept a 2-minute brother, who accepted a dude that can't fuck. You know what I'm saying? All out of trying not to hurt his ego or make him feel bad. Bitch, tell that nigga he can't fuck and step his game up. Tell that nigga he get that 2-minute nut off first, then come talk to me. Okay? I've heard men say, if you are a come quicker, you need to come quick and then go with your woman so you can please her for a significant amount of time. So you can have some fun activities in the bedroom and not disappoint her, right? Because if you're 2 minutes all the time, you're gonna be 2 minutes by yourself eventually, because there's no woman, I don't know, that you ain't paying who is who is gonna just consistently deal with a 2-minute brother. So this is why prostitutes aren't fucking you because she want to get her nut and she want to feel good. No, she's screwing you because she wants money. So 2 minutes for her, she'll accept 60 seconds as long as you paying. She's not there to have fun. She's there to get money. So nigga, if it takes you 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you go over 5 minutes, you might pay a little bit more, but she don't give a damn. She's not there for her. She's there for you and to get paid. Right? And of course, she wants you to be a repeat customer, so she gonna let you hump and dump or whatever and move the fuck on. But as long as you're paying, those are the women that accept a 2-minute brother for the rest of their lives. 2-minute brothers out here in the street, but they paying, so she don't give a fuck, and she not trying to get a nut. She go home at the end of the night and get her nut on her own. The fuck? So no.
That is
No,
a
they don't. There are more
statistic.
black
That is
women.
a
No, it's
fact.
not. No, it's not. There are more black women that get degrees than black
Right.
women.
That's what I mean.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, to this point of education and having degrees, like
Okay, we passed that.
parts, they still don't make more money because women.
That.
The average black woman is 187 pounds. American women in general, right? Those things get pushed. And that makes a lot of men not want to be with you, because when you speak on a woman's level system, you only mention degrees. If we really want to get down to it, we have to talk about things like weight. The average black woman is 187 pounds.
Yeah, we always bring the weight into it. We always bring the weight into it when there's a lot of you fat motherfuckers out here too. A lot of you niggas is fat, okay? If you ain't fat, you got a damn liver belly. You done drank so much, you got a beer belly and a liver belly. Okay, let's talk about that. Okay, we always want to throw women's degrees in it. You niggas are fat and dumb. How about that? You niggas are fat with no degrees. How about that? A lot of fat niggas with no degrees online talking shit about a fat woman with a degree. I can lose weight, nigga, but where's your degree? Answer me that. Right? Answer me that. So we always want to talk about, oh, women are 178 pounds. And women, you niggas don't have babies. So what's your excuse for being a fat nigga? What's your excuse for being a fat ass? Huh? What's your excuse? Huh? You talking about we can't control the type of food we eat. Well, nigga, you can't control the type of liquor you put in your body. How about that? Huh? How about that? You're always talking about we can't control the food. We fat, we out of weight, we got poor diets. Nigga, how about all that motherfucking alcohol and shit y'all drink? How about all them goddamn drugs y'all do? How about them mollies y'all pop? How about the coke y'all snort? How about that? How about this? We'll control the food we put in our mouths, and you niggas control the liquor and drugs that y'all use. How about that? Can we do that? You niggas is some drunks. So all y'all do is drink and smoke. You can't even last 20 minutes without rolling a blunt. How about that?
That's true. That's not a diss. That's not a diss. That's true. Men want.
It's not a diss. It's true. Women want sober men. We want to get drunk and have a good time sometimes, not all the fucking time.
Want to be with women who they deem as attractive. So that's an issue that a lot of black women have to fix. That's the first thing. There are other things with, unfortunately, taking on these negative stereotypes of being strong and independent, which really got pushed by liberal feminist white women.
Strong. Here we go with the strong, independent, and liberal white woman. So let's do this. Let's do this. Because y'all know every time somebody say something, liberal, modern woman, liberal woman. Let's look at what liberal means, right? Let's look at what liberal means. So we're going to share this tab. Liberal is a multifaceted term that varies significantly depending on whether you're talking about politics, personality, or even a city in Kansas. So political and philosophical meanings. Modern liberalism, in the U.S. context, generally associated with Democratic Party, focusing on social justice, government-led reform, and a robust social safety net. Classic liberalism, rooted in the Enlightenment, think John Locke, it emphasizes individual liberty, free markets, and limited government. In Europe, liberal often still refers to this pro-market, libertarian-leaning stance. International relations, a theory suggesting that international institutions and trade can prevent war and foster global cooperation. Right? So basically, let's do this. Let's look this up really quick. So core principles of liberalism: individualism, the belief in the supreme importance of the individual over any social group or collective body, right? Liberty and freedom, the ability to act as one wishes, with a focus on both negative liberty, non-interference, and positive liberty, self-determination. So these niggas don't want women to be able to make their own decisions for themselves, do what's best for themselves, right? They want to tell a woman what's best for her. They want to make decisions for her. Nigga, have some kids. Go take care of your kids. That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a child. That's what you do with children. You make the best decisions for your children because they are incapable of making it for themselves. So you need to help them and train them on what good decision making is. You do what's best for your children. You make decisions in your life that is going to complement and be best for your children. Nigga, go get some kids. If you wanna control some shit, go get some kids that are not capable of working and making their own decisions and defending themselves in the world. Go get some kids. You talking about a child. You want women to be in a child's position, but you want us to suck your dick. No. How about that? No. You want to tell us what to wear. You want us to tell us to put our coat on in the fucking wintertime as if we don't know we need a fucking coat. No. How about that? Go get some kids so you can tell your kids to put their motherfucking coats on so we can get ready to go. No. Bitch, I know when I need to put a fucking coat on. I know when I'm cold. I know how to put a goddamn coat on. I've been trained by my mama to put my fucking coat on. What the fuck do I need your help for as a grown-ass woman to put a fucking coat on? I don't need you to tell me shit. I need you to tell me you got the money for these motherfucking bills. How about that? That's what I need from you. I don't need you to tell me what kind of fucking shoes I need to put on. I'll put on the fucking shoes I want to put on, whether they high heels, stilettos, boots, sandals, flip-flops, or motherfucker, if I don't want to wear a goddamn shoe, I won't. The fuck? You want a child. You want women to act like children, but you want us to suck your dick and hop on top of you and shit and bend the fuck over. No. Right. Stop it. Stop it. Men working at McDonald's and retail stores talking about submission. Nigga, I'm gonna put you in submission to put your ass in a motherfucking chokehold and make No, motherfucker. I don't need you to tell me I need to cook dinner, bitch. I know I gotta eat. I know these kids gotta eat. What the fuck I need you, goddamn, in addition to the angel and the devil on my motherfucking shoulders telling me shit. I gotta listen to your stupid ass too? No. They got the game so fucked up and distorted. Crazy. Like I need you to tell no, you want kids, sir. You want kids. Bitch, I know how to tie my shoes. I don't need you to tell me how to tie my shoes. What's wrong with these niggas? Liberalism. You don't want me to be able to make decisions for myself? What's best for me? You don't think I can do that? So basically, you're telling me, so some motherfucker, some fucking Joe Donut head walk up to me on the street gonna tell me he's best for me and I gotta accept that? Nigga, you better kiss this ass 5 different ways. But yeah, right, but they ain't even raising their kids. They want to come tell a woman what to do, but they not even raising their own fucking kids. Who does that? Who does that? You want to tell a grown-ass woman what to do, but you ain't even around to tell your kids what to do. Boy, you better get the fuck up out my face. See, that's why they don't like me. You better get the entire fuck up out my face and have several seats with that bullshit. Then you wanna run my life, and then you wanna go out in the motherfucking street and do what the fuck you wanna do. No, nigga, you the one need to be told what to do. You the one need to be told to pick your motherfucking socks up off the floor, wash your ass, brush your teeth. A lot of you motherfuckers don't even fucking get up in the morning and brush your goddamn teeth. You be coming out with butter all over your mouth. Breath smell like shit. You don't even know how to brush your fucking tongue. Don't play with me because I'll tell you the real. I'll tell you what the fuck is really going on. No, daddy. Hey, listen. If she want to call him daddy, I mean that sounds like some weird sick shit to me. But if she wants to call him daddy and inadvertently say she fucking her daddy, then I shit, more power to her. You know what I'm saying? More power to her. But if they're I know what sense they're using daddy in. If he got some kids in the house, then he's fucking daddy. You know what I'm saying? Daddy. Yeah, it's your daddy. Right? But he ain't my motherfucking daddy. I'm calling you daddy maybe because you got some kids in this house. If you ain't got no kids in this house that you being daddy too, nigga, you can't be daddy. You're not daddy. I'm calling you daddy because you got some kids in this house. But if you ain't got no kids in this house, you don't get the title of daddy. You need to go where daddy's supposed to be, over there. I see men where they need their woman to call and wake them up for work. Like, where the fuck they do that? Now, here's the thing. That, you know, there's all different situations, right? So if I know my man works 12-hour shifts and, you know, see, people think that working a 12-hour shift, that's it. No, you got to get up maybe 2 hours in advance to start getting ready for work and then drive to work and then get to work, work at work, and then drive home from work. So it's not just a 12-hour day. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a 14, 15, 16-hour day. So if you are on your third 16-hour day of being outside of the home and you want to say to me, babe, listen, I need to get some complete sound sleep. Can you wake me up? Of course, of course, of course. If you are, man, 5,000 feet above the ground hammering nails, I'll be willing to wake you up, but I'm not waking your motherfucking ass up to go to McDonald's, nigga. The fuck? I'm not waking your ass up to fucking go work at Subway. No. I'll wake you up if you got that high powered job where you're using your mind all 12 hours of them days, talking to people, walking around, writing reports, turning in shit, supervising people. I'm gonna wake your ass up every day. I don't mind doing that. Right? I don't mind doing that. But I'm not waking your ass up to go to McDonald's. Nigga, get up. Your shit ain't hitting like that for me to be waking you up. No. If you come home and maybe if you come home from McDonald's and you washing dishes, you mopping floors, you know what I'm saying, you straightening up couches and shit, you cleaning behind moving refrigerators and shit, yeah, I'll wake you up. But if all you doing is getting up to go to fucking work, to go work, I'm not waking shit up. Wake your own self up. Now, here's the thing with that though. You have to, what agreements have you guys come to in a relationship? See, what happens, what ends up happening is that people don't discuss a relationship before they get into it. You don't even make sure that you are compatible with this man or woman according to how they take care of themselves in their lives. Now, for example, if your man gets up every morning and puts his towels in the dryer so that they're nice and warm when he gets out of the shower, is that something you would be willing to do for me if I fall off a few mornings? Of course. I got your back. Right? Because there's nobody that is 100% consistent in everything that they do. So let's take it to the woman's side. I like to wash my face every night before I go to bed. If I fall off one night, will you remind me? Sure. But you don't come into a relationship talking about, babe, can you put that towel in the dryer for me? I'm about to go get in the shower. What? Fuck no. I'm not doing that shit. Some women just, hey, I sometimes I don't pick my shoes up and put them where they're supposed to go. If I fall off one day, you got my back? Sure. If you ain't discussed that, this nigga come home tossing his shoes all over the fucking house. Fuck no, I'm not getting your shoes. You're a grown ass man. We need to discuss how you take care of yourself now without me, so that when we do get in a relationship, I'm already aware of these things. But then that also comes with getting to know a person before you get married. Like what we gonna give it a year. Nigga, you got some weird ass habits I need to know about. And then, you supposed to sit back and scope that nigga or scope that bitch for them weird ass habits. Like, nah. This bitch stick her finger up her ass when she take a shower. I can't get with that. You know what I'm saying? He like, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. Nah. After dinner, I don't fucking wash dishes. That's who I am. Are you gonna be okay with that? You don't just pop up in somebody's life and leave dirty dishes in the sink, and that's not how they do their life. They might like to wash dishes, make sure they don't go to bed with dirty dishes in the sink. And you go to bed with dirty dishes in the sink. Y'all not gonna mesh, because he gonna be like, and it's more dishes in this motherfucking sink to wash. Like, when it's just me, all I got is a cup, a fork, and a plate, and a pot, and maybe a pan that I fried some shit in. You know what I'm saying? But now it's 3 motherfucking plates in here, goddamn 4 cups, six spoons, 2 knives. I'm not washing all this shit every night by myself. So, and well, she's like, well, I don't wash dishes at night. Well, then, you know, if they really want to be together, then she could be like, well, nigga, just wash the shit you put in there and don't and leave my shit for the morning. Is that something you'll be willing to do? Sure. Okay, cool. I mean, there can always be a compromise. You know what I'm saying? There's always a compromise. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, leave my shit, wash your shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll get to my shit in the morning. So there's always a compromise if you really want to be with that person, but you don't just pop up in somebody's life with that bullshit. I might not want to deal with that shit. Hell, fuck no, nigga. Shit. So look at it like this. Look at it like this. You know how they be having videos on YouTube? They be like, well, come with me. So you can see what I do throughout my day. Well, go with that nigga and see what he do throughout his day. Then go with her to see what she follow her all day to see what she do throughout her day. Starting from when you wake up in the morning, right? Until you go to bed. So you follow her all day. You see what she do. She get up, she shower, she, you know, put her clothes on. She, you know what I'm saying? Like a typical Saturday, not a work day. But then, yeah, you can follow her during a work day. So let's do the work day first. She get up, she take a shower. She might or might not cook breakfast. I know for me, if I might eat something, I might not, depending on what time I get up. So let's say we're doing it on a day I don't eat in the house. So get up, shower, you know, get my clothes ready, get dressed, you know, go to work. I'm at work. Then meet me on my way when I get home on my way, or no, go with me, drive me to work so you can see what I do. So I get up, get dressed, get out, go. Sometimes I'll stop at the gas station or I'll stop at McDonald's to give me some breakfast. I'll sit in the car, you know, get maybe on Facebook and different things until it's time for me to go into work. Okay, now I'm going into work, you leave. Come pick me up from work. Sometimes I'll stop, get something to eat, or I might come straight to the house. If I got some work to do or some school work to do, I'll make me some coffee. Come upstairs, drink my coffee, get on the internet and, you know, surf a bit, then do my work or do my school work. Then, you know, I may or may not take a shower. It is what it is, depending on how tired I am or what the fuck is going on. And then I go to bed. I get in the bed. I got my computer in the bed. I'm on the computer. I'm surfing, and I let it watch me till I go to sleep. That's me, right? On a typical Saturday, I get up like 4 in the morning. Like I get up every day at 4 in the morning. I get some coffee, get on the YouTube, see what's going on in these streets. And I might log into school or I might log into work and then, you know, do my shit. I might get back into bed. Then I might get up, go get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? So my life, I would say right now, it's just pretty boring. You know what I'm saying? I'm not clubbing. I'm not doing anything. Can you get with that? Can you live this boring life with me? But things might change according to what he does in his life. So if he likes to, you know, if I usually don't party on Friday night or Saturday night, but he does, I might go out with him maybe once a month or twice a month just to, you know, see what his life be like. But do we like each other's lifestyle? Do we like what each other is doing in our lifestyles? You know what I'm saying? And it's always important, if you're dating a woman with kids, it's always important to see how she treats her kids, because if she doesn't treat her kids right, that means her kids aren't going to treat you right. The shit that rolls downhill to her kids, that shit's going to roll uphill to you. Do you want this type of a woman raising your kids? Look at how she raised her kids. If she's still in childbearing age and y'all gonna have some kids, look at how she raised her kids. Do you want her raising your kids like that or not? Or no? Because a lot of you niggas be having kids with these women and they turn into the devil, and now you don't want to be with her, and now you left your kid with the devil. You got to leave your kid with the devil. So, I mean, a lot of people get into these relationships and they're not even compatible. Some are not even willing to bend. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta, let me read this. Let me see what you talk about, Antonio. So you say, I'm a dark AM type. I'm up very early for work Monday through Friday. So my body naturally wakes up early. Yep, that's how it is for me. I don't even wake up to my alarm anymore. I'll get up that early to shower and get back into bed for the week. Right. Right. Get back into bed. Yep. For the weekend, especially during football season. Yes, that is my favorite place, the bed. Okay. We got some compatibilities. I love being in the bed. I don't typically eat in the bed. But yeah, the bed is my number one spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, so let's go. See, we compatible already. Okay, I think it could work. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's see. So I really want to because I gotta get. What time is it? It's 8:00. I've been on here since 5. Well, that's not too long, but I probably want to get back into bed. I probably want to get me some breakfast and get back into bed because it's only 8. Go get the kids some breakfast. Okay, so I want to fast forward with this, but let me see where we at.
Well, I do these things. Men are not, and I want to mention this because this is the last point I'll make. When women speak about like men are intimidated by my money or my degree, no, they're not. Men are unattracted to the behaviors that come with it. So when a woman that's a business owner, she's more likely to be combative, argumentative, rude, disrespectful, pompous, egotistical, and respectfully an a-hole.
No, that's not true. People are usually reactive. That's dealing with anything in any aspect in life. If a motherfucking spider crawled down my wall right now, I'm going to react. I might scream. I might hop up out my seat. And then I'm going to go grab a shoe or the broom and I'm going to kill that spider. Right? So if you are just by yourself, living your quaint, quiet little life, doing your own thing, you're just going to be, I don't know, you might be a nice, sweet person. It's when a motherfucker come and try to test you that you got to show them who the fuck you are. Period. If you come into my life or you come into my space and you're sweet, you're kind, you're selfless, you're self-loving, you're generous, you're considerate, what you think you're going to get back? That's what you're going to get back. If you come into my life and you try to tell me and show me and humble me that I ain't shit, well, nigga, you going to get the worst version of me. You're right. I'm going to turn into an asshole. I'm going to get aggressive with you. I'm going to probably Hi, good morning. I need you for the day. Why? Because I got to do my assessment. You don't have to talk. All you have to do is say, yes, I consent. And I need to look in your ears. I need to look in your mouth. I need to listen to your lung sounds. Okay, fine. And we got to do it. It has to be video. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I didn't think you was here. When did you get here?
I've been here since last night.
I looked in there when I got coffee. I didn't see y'all so little. I didn't see shit. I was like, oh, they're not here. And you
We
was
got here at like 10.
in. Okay. All right. Cool. Cute.
Valentine's Day.
Okay. Y'all can't be my Valentine. You can't be my Valentine this year. Huh?
No, your birthday's coming up.
I know.
I gotta get you something.
Oh.
But that's my purse.
I know. Listen, don't run into shit either.
You know, it's weird because I failed the first one. That's because I didn't
I
study.
told you everybody fails it, whether you study or not.
Yeah, and then after I failed, they gave me a study guide.
Mm-hmm.
So I just skimmed through it for like 20 minutes. Like actually, but like reading it.
Right,
but
right. That means you retain. You
Yeah.
retain.
It was 84 pages.
Damn.
Yeah, but I passed. I only got 2 wrong.
Okay, Miss A. Okay.
So now I'm going to practice driving until the 28th. Let's see if I even pass.
But I told you, tell him to take you. So if he remembers the driving route,
Mm-hmm.
tell him to take you to the driving route.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important thing is, knowing stop behind the stop. Okay, so I don't got to tell you,
And parking. I
and
gotta
parking, learn how to park. Yeah, parallel park.
Mhm.
We'll ask him. I don't, because I think they stop. I don't know if they stop parallel parking or not. But ask Eddie. He'll be able to tell you.
Okay.
And then ask your brother, ask Jerome. He'll be able to tell you too.
All right.
And then ask his dad.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, y'all, come on, shit. I need all info from all areas, all sources.
Right. And so I'm gonna practice driving for this month, and I'm gonna study the T's test. And
You're
we'll
gonna
see how it
pass.
goes.
You're gonna pass. Oh, I got Dorset for that.
What's that?
Cousin Dorset. He
Oh.
he did the T test. So we're gonna
Okay.
get information from him too.
Okay.
We all sources. We're gonna tap in on all resources. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna do it? I was just talking about you yesterday at work.
You were?
I said my daughter want to be a nurse because she want to tell people what to do. She's laughed. She cracked up laughing like, what?
Yeah.
You'll be fine. You'll do fine. No worries. Don't rush yourself. Get it together, ma'am.
I'm going to a Galentine's on Friday.
What's a Galentine?
A girls' night, but it's for Valentine's. So they want us to wear. It's 10 girls. I don't know them, but my best friend, she knows them, and she said I'm cool with them. Whatever. Anyway, so she wants us to wear PJs and bring something. So I have bought this do or drink game or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Do
called
or drink juice.
It's called Ladies Night,
Mhm.
but it has a bunch of cards like do this.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna take
Go
some out.
flip right. You listen. You on point with your mama. Look through them cards and take all that risque behavior shit out. That's no, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some of those cards out, and then she said that she's gonna bring a bunch of wings and stuff. So I don't know how it's gonna
A
go.
bunch of fat back food.
Basically. But I was thinking about bringing like wine or something. I asked one of my coworkers.
Did she want you to bring some wine?
Yeah, like everybody's bringing something. I was gonna bring lollipops.
Well, take a bottle of wine from downstairs.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can take one of those, whichever one you want. Don't touch my white Hennessy or what the fuck. What is it? What is it? White?
The Hennessy one.
Yeah, don't touch that.
That's weird. Cause where did you get that from?
I can't discuss it while we online.
Anyway.
But yeah, because I don't drink this. Y'all drink all my shit. Well,
Yeah.
Jerome drank all my stuff anyway, so it's
Yeah.
just for show. It's just decoration.
But I was also thinking about getting Moscato. I guess one of my coworkers.
Some Moscato is nice.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about either that or
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna get like a little bowl, like a cute little bowl, and put lollipops in there.
Aww. So y'all can be suckers for the night.
Right? So, yeah, because she said we're going to take pictures. So, imagine everybody got their lollipop.
Right. Hey, just don't do no little Kim and Nicki Minaj poses with them damn lollipops. Keep it clean, ma'am.
But, yeah, I think it's going to be fun.
It sounds fun.
Yeah.
It sounds fun.
So, yeah.
What, you going to be home all day?
Yeah, today.
Okay,
I got to do
perfect.
Eddie's hair. So, I'm probably going to do some of his hair and then do whatever you need me
Okay,
for.
perfect. I gotta practice first anyway, so I'll see you in a minute.
Yesterday, last night, I'm like, dang, I haven't seen my mom in a while.
I know,
For some
right?
reason.
That's what it feels like, though. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, because I'm working every day, and then we be out. Like, I feel like I'm never home.
And then when I come home, where am I at? Right, either in the bed. Yeah, in the bed. So I just come up and come up straight to my room and to my castle and chill.
But yeah, life update.
Right.
Good to get back.
Love you.
I love you too.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. That's my baby girl. Okay, so here we go.
Let me ask the women in Alive, and then I'm going to give Ashley the chance to speak. All the women in Alive that are on my TikTok right now, what do you think are the negative traits that usually come?
Oh yeah, like I said, no, the negative traits come when you are faced with negativity. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is coming into your life to be positive, then you're going to have positive reactions. If somebody's coming into your life with that negative bullshit, back them down, tell them to fuck off, and be the asshole that you are supposed to have within you. So to thwart off threats. Okay. So fuck all that shit he talking about. And even and I'll take it one further. I'll defend the high value asshole men. They have to be assholes because you got a lot of bitches out here, got with their hands out trying to get their money. So you gotta back off just the average bitch you don't fuck with, So don't and then it's like sometimes and then here's the thing too. When you are truly a boss in a boss position, if a motherfucker on your job don't think they about to come disrespect you and disrespect your title, disrespect who you are as the boss, fuck yeah, turn into an asshole. Because if you let one of them motherfuckers get past you with that bullshit, you gonna have 100 of them getting past you with that bullshit, and you ain't gonna be the boss. You gonna be the bitch in the building. You understand what I'm saying? So they come up against a lot of negativity. They come up against a lot of cutthroat motherfuckers that's trying to take them down, that's trying to make them feel some type of way because they feel some type of way. You don't know. If you got to be an asshole to back motherfuckers up, be that asshole. That's just me though. That's just me, but I'm gonna fast forward.
Negative characteristics cannot exist within women as well, who are high earning or have higher degrees. The difference is you ain't even out earning the men.
I would like to first say I respect your plan.
And still ain't out earning.
Because like I said,
he's still harping on that $97. Sir, you still harping on 97 motherfucking dollars as not being out earned. I mean, sir, no, 97 fucking dollars. Come on now, and that's the U.S. It said U.S. It didn't say Georgia. It didn't say Texas. It didn't say Atlanta. It said the U.S. So you niggas is making 97 more dollars. You black men are making 97 more dollars than black women, and you harping on that.
I would say, can find the point of like mass incarceration and labor exhaustion, and just how that did set back. It's due to stuff larger than and things of that. Even though, like you said,
forward.
I've never tried to out-talk you, so everyone's saying in the comments that I don't.
In fact, she worried about the comments.
It makes them feel a little bit insecure, even though they won't speak it.
Okay, here we go. This is the part where she's gonna no, $97 is not that big of a flex. You know what I'm saying? Like $97, I can go get everybody in this house something to eat and spend $150. So, sir, cut it out. You know what I'm saying? I could get on Amazon and spend that easy on fucking 3 things. So I mean, it's not a flex. It's not a flex, right? It's not a flex. So this is a part where she gets emotional. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and let me do this so anybody watching this, $97. That's not big to flex, right? But I'm looking at this photo of you, Antonio, which I'm gonna get. You got Facebook? If you have Facebook, we need to hook up on Facebook. Okay. I'm gonna look you up on Facebook. What's your name on Facebook? Tell me. Well, you don't. Well, let me see. You would probably have to come up and do it in the private chat to tell me your name on Facebook, or is it just basically Antonio? Oh, you got TikTok? I got a TikTok, but I don't be on TikTok. TikTok is not my. I don't even know. I don't know how to use it. Basically, So I just don't. I don't know how to use Instagram either. Antonio Russell Sr. Okay, I'm about to friend request you right now. Let's see. Let me see if I can get a big. You got some photos on there. Let's see. Antonio Russell Sr. So you got a junior. Okay, big man. Okay, big man. Oh. Okay. Well, let's see. You got a lot of photos? Okay, I just sent you a friend request. Let's see what the Antonio is looking like. Oh, what is this? Look at you. Okay, let me get back to this video because I don't want to be telling all my business on here. Okay, so this is the part where she gets emotional, and I'm just gonna point out some things that I'm hearing that she's not saying. Okay.
Thing is to that. So there's a lot of Black men that, sometimes because of a lot that they've gone through, it makes them feel a little bit insecure.
I agree with her, but ma'am, you're making excuses for grown ass men. What do they always tell us? Go to therapy. Go to therapy. These niggas need to go to therapy. If you feeling you a fucking 30-year-old man and you feeling insecure about anything, you need to go to therapy. Insecurity does not come from outside of yourself. It comes from within inside of yourself. And here's the thing. Men and women alike are insecure because of who they're trying to be or who they're looking at. Okay, hi. Who they're trying to look or who they're looking at. Oh, let me see. Let me look really quick. Okay, listen, we not paying you to do that. Okay, we pay you to work. Okay. Oh, you a Cowboy fan? Oh, it's not gonna work out. You a Cowboy. It's not gonna work out. I see them stars. I like the stars because you know what I'm saying. I'm the star of the zodiac. But you a Cowboy fan? Okay, yeah. Somewhat. It ain't gonna work out. No, I'm only kidding. I love the Cowboys. I like the Cowboys. That used to be my that I don't watch football anymore. I'm not into it like I used to be. But Emmitt Smith, Novacek, I was a Cowboy. I was a heavy Cowboy fan when they were playing. Like I always say, with the 49ers, what was it, Deion Sanders and all of them, go back to that time. That's when I was really heavy off into football. I don't know these people. I don't know these players now. I'm not really into it because, I just, for some odd reason, I really like the players back then. They just had something special about them that made me, and all the players across all the teams. I could always predict who was going to win. Sometimes I wasn't 100% on point with everybody winning or losing, but I could really tell who were the strong teams, and then I can tell that just because they weren't a strong team, that they couldn't out strategize. So sometimes it's not always about being a strong team and the most favorite. Sometimes it had a lot to do with strategy. I also paid a lot of attention to their coaches, because the players play depending on the coach, the strength of the coach. So I was really, I didn't know the coaches because they weren't the ones in the games. I can't tell you by name, but I can tell you back then they had some strong coaches. So sometimes it wasn't always about strength. It was always about strategy. I would be like, oh, okay, yeah, y'all playing against them. They might not be that strong, but they got good strategy. So yeah, that was the thing. These photos are nice. I like them. But I'm not really, I'll watch it, but I'm not really, yeah, the 90s, sir. Why you gotta be putting the year on it, sir? But yeah. Okay, so this is where she gets emotional and different things of that nature. So I'm going to give my view on why.
Even though they won't speak it, but there is that. And it's like, how do you love them through that and not make them feel emasculated? And I'm not intentionally trying to, but that's just been my experience. I don't have no hard time dating. I'm married, but it hurts seeing a Black man feel like he's not enough because of things that he has faced, adversities in life, and you're trying to be there for him, but you're trying to succeed as well in your own lane. And I can't dummy myself down, not to say it like that. I don't know how else to explain this, but there's just, this is a fact. There's a lot of Black men that can be lost because of a lot that they have faced in life. And I can't love you through that, but I can't also dummy myself down. And I'm not trying to, but I also want to be feminine, but it's hard for you to feel like the masculine when I had to be feminine because of life. I mean, I had to be a little bit more masculine because of, work. And I have a code switch, when I'm at work, obviously you have to put up your masculine because you're a leader. In my realm, I'm a leader in my boss. So I have to put my masculine, but at home, I'm feminine. But I don't know how to make you not feel emasculated.
Well, I'll say this.
Okay, we don't even need to hear what Aunt got to say. You need to hear what I have to say. First of all, ma'am, if you have a husband, why the fuck are you on here talking to this 27-year-old boy? Ma'am, where's your husband? Okay. You're not talking about the general man. You are talking about your husband. Your husband is feeling emasculated because you are a boss bitch. When it comes to being a boss bitch with a husband, there is no turning off the masculine when you come home from work. Let me tell you why. You can turn off the masculine when you come home from work because you're no longer at work. There's nobody to fucking tell what to do besides your children. Okay? Telling your children what to do doesn't depend on your job, right? So you can shut the masculine off when you get home. The person that cannot shut the masculine off is your husband. Okay. He sees you as a boss bitch, whether you are on the toilet taking a shit, whether you're in the bathtub, whether you're sucking his dick for the night, whether he's on top of you, whether you're outside gardening, whether you're washing the clothes, whether you're washing the dishes, whether you're cutting up some carrots to put in the beef stew, whether you are mopping the floor, whether you are asleep or you're awake, ma'am, he cannot shut the boss bitch in you off. And this is the problem. Okay? He can't shut it off. Anytime payday rolls around, if you're making more money than him, we're going to bring it to the micro family level. 9 times out of 10, the woman is making more than the man working at McDonald's if she's the boss bitch. She's making more than him if he's working at a fucking call center. She's the boss bitch. She's making more money than him. It does not matter. If she makes more money than him and she is, and if she don't make more money than him, if she's in a boss chick position, that is all he sees 24/7 is a boss bitch. Okay? He cannot shut it off. He is going to feel emasculated because he is not secure within himself. You guys are not compatible if you are in a boss bitch position and he's not. If he has to go to work and get told what to do, even the boss bitch has to go to work and get told what to do, but he can't tell anybody else what to do while he's at work, and that's the fucking problem. It does not matter if you are in a boss position and he's not. He is going to have a problem with you 24/7. You can suck his dick 5 times a day. It won't matter. You are the boss bitch sucking his dick. Now he feels like you're in control of his dick. Do you understand what I'm saying? He can be on top of you. He is going to still feel like a bitch pleasing his boss bitch. Do you understand the psychology of the situation now? Now, some men are happy that they have a boss bitch that they can go brag about, because you're a boss bitch and his friends bitches are not. So that puts him in a boss man position because he's with a boss bitch. We bosses over here, right? He is going to be happy that you're a boss. He's going to be happy that he has an educated woman that earns what she earns. He is going to support you because he knows it supports him. It supports the household. It supports the family. And he can sometimes rest in his femininity. Right? I don't have a problem with men resting in their femininity. Rest, baby. Let me get them feet for you. Let me give you this back rub. Get the Diddy oil. Let's get it together. Let's get it going. I don't have a problem with that, baby. Relax today. You do you. I'm not gonna play with you. Imagine the psychology of being just a dick to a woman that doesn't need you. Right. I mean, right. But you know, right. That's the problem. Right. I mean, right. But some niggas have an appreciation for a boss bitch, right? You have that appreciation, and that is the man she needs to be with. She don't need to be with a man that's jealous. Her husband is jealous of her. He's jealous. And he's kicking her while she's down. She lost her mother. I don't give a fuck if it's been 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Her mother gave her some good teaching. Her mother probably was a shoulder to lean on, as evidenced by she's leaning on this man's shoulder instead of leaning on her mom's shoulder because her mom is not there, which means her husband is a shoulder she can't lean on. So she lost her mom. She lost the CEO of her company in her mind, her mind company. She lost that. And so now she's on a conference call with a 27-year-old boy instead of being on a conference call with her husband. So, ma'am, he's not it. When you're going to wake up and figure out he's not it, you have not made him feel emasculated because you a boss bitch. He been a bitch all this time. What do you mean? He don't just all of a sudden feel emasculated. The nigga been emasculated. Why you think he got with you? So it's like you have to you're on here, and because your husband is saying he's in a I got you moment. I got you by the balls moment, because now you don't have your mom, and I wasn't never really there for you anyway, so now I'm gonna kick you at the same time. Now I'm gonna start to drag down your self-esteem about who you are as a boss bitch by pretending like I feel emasculated when I've always already felt emasculated. Right. So, the fact of the matter is that he don't like you. He don't like you. Let me show y'all something. And this was so funny. I hope it played right. This was so funny. He don't like you, ma'am. He doesn't like you. If you're on the phone telling a 27-year-old man your fucking problems, he don't like you. Right? I'm gonna show you what these niggas be doing too. This what they be doing. Look, this is exactly what they be doing. Let me show you. Let me show you really quick. They don't like you. He does not like you, ma'am. He likes the fact that he probably doesn't have to pay 100% of the bills because you're a boss chick, right? Let me show y'all something really quick. Let's see if it plays. Come on, come on, come on. Let me do this. Ooh. We're gonna play this again. Watch your back, ladies. Watch your back, ladies. Watch your back, ladies. These niggas don't like you. They like what you do for them. They don't like you. They like what you do for them. Right? Watch your back. Turn around after you get that gift. Look back, because this is them. Now this might just be a joke, right? They do videos, this couple, but whose idea was it to do some shit like that? This shit must really happen in life. See, we don't get ideas just out the blue from no fucking where. Niggas is really like this. They don't like you. They like what you do for them. And so who do you think a man will pick to live with? You think he'll pick the fine ass 10 that can't cook a lick, that don't clean, that doesn't cater to him, over a woman that cooks, that cleans, cooks some bomb ass meals? She ain't even gotta fuck all that good, right? who you think he gonna pick? He gonna pick the woman that cooks bomb ass meals and cleans, but he really don't like her. He gonna sit her in the house for her to cook and clean for him, and then he gonna go fuck the bitches he really is interested in and attracted to. A man does not have to be attracted to you or like you for you to suck his dick. I know I say that a lot. I don't know. Maybe you know what I'm saying. Maybe it's that time. But you know, he a lot of these men is he gonna choose what's in his best interest. So these niggas, they don't even like the bitches that they living with. They don't even like their wives, but she is just what's best for his interest. She gonna bend over backwards for him versus what I thought it was on. Yeah, she gonna bend over backwards for him versus the 10 that wants to be bent over backwards for. So okay, I mean, you know, yeah. So, ma'am, he don't like you. If he's not happy with your success, if he's not happy that you're a boss bitch, if he's not happy to have you, ma'am, I don't give a damn. You can have 20 kids by this nigga. It's time to go. If you intend on having a successful future, if you continue to be more ambitious every day and want to succeed more every day, that nigga gonna drag you down. You could probably be more than what you are today. You could probably not only be that boss bitch in that position, but you could possibly get another boss bitch, another boss chick position, and get even a higher pay to be able to do more for you and your family, more for you and your kids. That nigga might be dragging you down right the fuck now, talking about emasculation. Nigga, spell emasculation. Spell emasculated. You niggas don't even halfway know how to spell some of the words that's coming out your mouth like feminism. Spell it, motherfucker. Spell liberalism. Spell emasculation. Spell submissive, motherfucker. Some of you niggas can't even spell submissiveness, but it comes out your mouth every fucking day. So you have to be careful and cautious. And just because you have some kids with a low educational man don't mean you gotta fucking stay with them. Drop them goddamn kids over there off on the weekends and be the fuck out and come pick them back up on Sunday night to go to school. Fuck that shit. You can co-parent. Don't dummy yourself down like you said. Don't miss out on your opportunities because some nigga can't handle the fact that he's a bitch. Some niggas handle the fact that they a bitch real good. You ain't got no problems with being a bitch. You ever seen them videos where it be like, what if your wife made $300,000 a year, would you be a stay-at-home dad or stay-at-home husband? Shit, them niggas put them robes on, got them mop buckets real quick. They was happy. They was gonna be happy being in a bitch hood. Okay, so you know, ain't nobody trying to give no guy. I'll listen. Hey, that's a conversation for another day, Antonio. But you know, he don't like you, ma'am. He don't like you, and he don't like his kids either. Because the kids come from you. If he don't like you, that means he don't like his kids. Because he don't like himself. So if he don't like himself, he don't like you, and he don't like the kids. So why the fuck are you wasting your time and holding yourself back for this man? So you can't cry on his shoulder, as evidenced by you seeking advice elsewhere, and you got a whole fucking husband at home, bitch. What is your problem? You ain't got no husband at home. You got a warm body at home. You got a warm body at home that you cook and clean and sucking the dick of a warm body. That nigga don't even like you. You ain't got no husband at home. You got some nigga at home benefiting off of you. And then let's hear a little bit more. Let's see. And so Ant is on point with what he about to say. about what she's talking about. But at the end of the day, that's not all these men be thinking. But here, let's listen. Okay, fuck all that shit. We're gonna get into that too. But these men that are insecure, they do have it in their mind, like, what if she wakes up one day and be like, I'm not enough for her, I don't make enough for her, I'm not good enough for her. But the man that thinks like that, he is going to constantly be in the wife pleasing mode so that she doesn't leave. Who the fuck is afraid of somebody leaving them and then you do disgusting shit so that they don't leave you? Like, how the fuck does that don't even correlate with each other? That doesn't even correlate with the situation. That doesn't even go together. A man that is in fear of his woman leaving him because he doesn't feel good enough for her, he's going to do more acts. He's going to increase his acts of service to show that he's a benefit, that he's still a benefit, that he is, that don't leave me, baby. I know I'm not good enough for you, but look what I can do. He going to be like, Stuart, look what I can do. Look what you know what I'm saying? He's going to be more attentive. He's going to cook finer meals. He's going to keep her car clean. He's going to keep gas in it. He's going to bring his fucking check home to her. Here, baby, I got paid today. Here, what we doing? Where you want to go tonight? He going to let her hold the money. Right? A man that is afraid of you leaving him, he going to call you a bitch and cheat on you or is he trying to use reverse psychology or some shit like that? Because that shit won't work with me. You treat me bad, I'm gone. I don't give a fuck. Bye. Yeah, that reverse psychology shit ain't gonna work on me. Now, if you want to reverse psychology me for me to leave you so you don't have to leave me, I can work with that too. Bye. Because I don't ever want to be with nobody that don't want to be with me. If you don't like me, I don't like you. You like me, I like you. If you know what I'm saying, you my type. But we're not about to play these games, ma'am. This man doesn't like you. Why would you have a whole fucking husband at home, but yeah, and still you feel the need and the urge to call and talk to a 27-year-old who ain't your man? You don't even know. What kind of advice you gonna get from him that you can't talk to your husband and get? And then what got me is the fact that you're not even being properly emotionally supported by your husband in the midst of your mother's passing. I don't give a fuck if it's 2 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago. Like she said, there are going to be bouts and moments when you're going to get emotional. You're going to cry because your mom is gone. When you think about the benefit she was to you and how much she loved you. So your husband is not even there for you in those emotional times, ma'am. It's bad. It's bad, ma'am. It's really bad, and you need to wake the fuck up. And look at your options and consider what is best in the best interest for you and your kids. Fuck that nigga if he's not doing what you need him to do. What if he said, I need you to be all you can be for me, baby? What the fuck is no, if he's not being all that you need or 99.999% of what you need, bitch, you need to get the fuck on. Because he's not going to do anything but drag you down. And then she said about the things, he was like, of something about the things that you put in your body. And she was like, oh no, I don't eat out. I cook every day. So this nigga ain't even taking you out to dinner. What the fuck is going on? He's not taking you to the movies to have popcorn and shit. He's not taking you and the family at the fam bam out to have a good time on the town. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That you're not even having what the fuck? He's not even dating you. So you at home. So you go to work every day to your boss bitch position, and then you have to come home and cook every single fucking night? Bitch, are you crazy? And I don't mean bitch in this, you know what I'm saying? We, you know, says my bitch. You, what? What the fuck is going on in there? Yeah, ma'am. What is going on in there, in that house, that your man feels emasculated? He don't take you out to eat. You got to slave over the goddamn stove every night when you fucking come home. And if that's something you love to do, I'm more power to you. I'm not in no shape, form, or fashion telling you that that's a bad thing. I think it's a beautiful thing that you come home every day and you cook your kids a nice home cooked meal. You don't put that garbage in them. I'm down for you 100%. But when does that motherfucker cook a good meal to put inside his kids' bellies and your belly? That's all I'm saying. Y'all don't have to go out. You can cook lunch and y'all go to the motherfucking park. Right? You can cook an early dinner at 5 and then y'all head out to the movies. You know what I'm saying? You can eat at home and then take your kids out, I don't know, to bouncy ball house or some shit like that. If you don't want to put food in their bellies, but is he not taking you out to do shit? Like, what the fuck is going on here? So no, this is what I hear. So what she's saying and what I'm hearing is two different things. I'm hearing that your man feel like a bitch because you in a boss position. He need to step his motherfucking game up. I hear he's not happy for you because you in a boss bitch position, right? I hear that he don't take you out. I hear that he does not provide emotional support for you. This is what I'm hearing. So what the fuck is going on? Right. And that's the thing. He's probably kicking her now because her mom is getting the attention even when she's not here. So yeah, so he don't want to support her in her emotions because he don't want to think about her mom and he don't want her thinking about her mom. He probably happy her mom is gone. These niggas be like that. Cause now you ain't got nobody to go to, and bitch, you can't come to me either. So now what the fuck you gonna do? Ha 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 ha. But then when his mom died, you know what I'm saying? He gets to cry and boo-hoo and get the, you know, get the sympathy head and shit like that. He want all that. And he wants you to cry for his mom and shit. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We're not gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna treat you the same way you treat when your mom died. I'm gonna treat you the same way you treated me when my mom died. Maybe he'll be on my internet asking me shit instead of talking to his fucking wife. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Hey, I ain't telling you to leave your husband, but I'm telling you to wake the fuck up and move around his ass in spite of the way he feels, because that ain't got shit to do with you. That got everything to do with him. So no, not at all. Not at all. You need to wake the fuck up. Talking about how do you not make him feel emasculated? You can't. Like I said, you can suck his dick 5 days a week. He can't get out of his mind that he never shuts the boss bitch. The thought of you being the boss bitch, he never shuts that off in his mind. Because he's not a boss nigga. He's doing what he told. He's not leading and guiding nobody, instructing nobody, and telling nobody what to do, handing down directions and shit. He getting told what to do at work. So when he come home and he looking at you, his supervisor just shoot his motherfucking ass out. And then he come home and look at you as a supervisor, as a boss bitch, and he hates your motherfucking ass. All you motherfucking supervisors is the same. He mad at you because his supervisor at his job, you know what I'm saying, chewed him out. Or he felt like his supervisor wasn't talking to him the right way. So he come home, take it out on you because you a boss chick. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. You ain't gonna get no way. You ain't gonna get nowhere. You ain't gonna elevate no higher as long as you stay sleeping on this nigga. You sleeping on him. And that's what he wants you to do, because you might be in a boss position right now, but he don't want you to get no higher than you are. That's why he working your fucking nerves. This nigga in there working her nerves and shit. She on the phone with a fucking 27-year-old and she got a whole husband at home. He working the fuck out of her nerves to where she had to reach out to the end. Damn. I'm glad he's there for you, but shit, that's bad. You and your man look bad. Right? So, I mean, I'm just saying. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Then he should have never married her in the motherfucking first place. They see your ambition. If your man know that you're a registered nurse, or if your man knows that you're in the healthcare field, I don't care if you start out as fucking CNA. I advise everybody going in the nursing field, start out as a CNA so you can start out as a CNA. I would say do the stair steps, but if you don't want to do the stair steps, I say at least get your CNA, work that job 3 to 6 months, and then work that job while you're in nursing school. But you need to experience that because you need to see what it feels like to be on that level, right? When you go get any man can see that he can see your ambition. And what happens a lot of times is they see it and they cut you down. They cut you down so you don't get no further than what you are. You got to 86 them kind of niggas. You got to wake up. You got to realize the game that they playing. You got to 86 they motherfucking asses quickly, because they're gonna cut you down and try to stop you from doing. No, they're gonna stop you from doing what you're doing if you stay involved with them. Fuck that shit. You ain't got time to be worried about some nigga's emotions. He's supposed to handle his own motherfucking emotions. You supposed to just make him feel good every now and again. You ain't supposed to be carrying his emotions 24 hours the fuck 7 days a week. Nigga, grow up. Get some business. He ain't got no business. Get some business. Something. Get up out of my shit. Get some business. So you can't do that. You can't do that. If your man have in the back of his mind that you're gonna wake up one day and leave his punk ass, that's because he being a punk ass bitch. He's not a benefit. He don't feel like he's a benefit for you because he ain't doing shit. He ain't cooking, he ain't cleaning, he can't fuck, he ain't doing shit. So yeah, he gonna have it in the back of his mind that you're gonna wake up one day and leave him because he ain't got no ambitions, no goals, no dreams, and he can't even get on the same level as you. What you supposed to do? You supposed to help the woman up, or you supposed to put yourself in a position to help a motherfucker. You supposed to put yourself in a position to help your woman. If you ain't in a position to help her, what the fuck is you there for? And then it's cool if you in a relationship, you say, okay, I'm gonna build my woman first, and then I'm gonna go do what I need to do. It's cool if you want to do it like that. Or it's cool the other way around. I'm going to build myself and then I'm going to build my woman. That's cool too, whichever way you want to do it. But you don't fucking let your woman build her fucking self and then you just sit there jealous with a stupid ass fucking look on your face all goddamn day, every day, hating, doing little bitch shit. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to, okay, my woman, she on a good level, she's stable. I could get my shit off now. But I'm gonna tell you what could possibly happen, and I'll tell you why. What could possibly happen is you could get your woman on a good level, and then she leave your ass. Why would a woman get on a level and then leave your ass? That's because you didn't treat her right. You didn't treat her right. She didn't say, see, I'm telling you that this is what I mean about feminism. them women stay quiet for a long fucking time. They stay quiet for a long time. They suffered the abuse. They suffered all the shit men was doing to them. But when they figured out that they could get themselves to the next level, and once they got themselves to the next levels, they 86 y'all asses because y'all didn't treat them right. The same thing. If you support your woman while she going to school, it don't matter if you didn't treat her right while she was doing it. If she was all kind of bitches and hoes and you fucked around with all kind of bitches and hoes and you demeaned her and degraded her and she had to be quiet and she had to push through, and once she finally get on that level, bye nigga. But if you supported that woman, treated that woman good, helped her study, fucking rubbed her feet, cooked her some good meals, you know what I'm saying? Fucking suck on her real good and all that kind of, that bitch ain't going nowhere. You gonna be like, ain't nobody getting my bitch because I do too much for my bitch. Because I know ain't no another nigga out there gonna do what I do for my woman. It's when he know. I'm treating this woman like shit. She is gonna wake up one day and be like, bye, see ya, we want to be ya, thank you. That's because you're not treating her right. You're not a benefit. She's gonna wake up and realize that you're not a benefit to her. You're a hindrance, and you treat me like shit. The fuck? I'm supposed to. No, we eventually grow up some more, and we keep growing up, and we grow up some more. We keep growing to different levels. Any smart woman would dump your ass quickly with the quickness. It's his insecurities because he's not on his shit. He's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He too busy worrying about what the fuck his woman doing. Get out of bitch business and get your own business. That's your problem. You trying to make sure she don't reach a nigga on a better level than you. You by doing what you doing, you using reverse psychology on the bitch. You sitting up here, pouting and shit, acting like, you mad and you hurt and got hurt running around trying to make you feel better, talking about give him affirmations every day. Fuck him. Nigga, give yourself some affirmations every day. They got plenty of affirmation books in the motherfucking store for you to buy. This shit is on calendars. It's on little sticky note boards. You're a good person. Love yourself today. Nigga, go buy you some self affirmations. Got this bitch running around here all motherfucking day trying to make you feel good about being a fuck nigga. No. We're not doing that. You mean to tell me I gotta support you and the motherfucking kids' emotions? Well, who's the goddamn, I'm the only motherfucking adult in here. If I got to do all that. Right, it's affirmations on TikTok. It's motherfucking affirmations on TikTok, nigga. The fuck? Hey, they in the Bible. I'm gonna tell you where it's at. Psalms. My favorite psalm, my favorite book in the Bible, Psalms. The fuck? No, we're not doing that. Sorry. Listen to this shit. I'm not reassuring that nigga a shit. I'ma reassure your ass. If you don't get your shit together, I'm gone. You can be reassured of that. Reassurance. The fuck I got to, I got a wipe nose, wipe ass, go to work, cook, clean, and reassure your ass? What the fuck are you doing? I mean, goddamn, the fuck? You go get reassurance from your mama, your daddy. That's where you go get your reassurance from. Go talk to your daddy and and express your feelings to your daddy and ask him what you should do. Cause I'm not about to reassure a motherfucker. I'm gonna reassure the motherfucker that signs my check. You got me fucked up. Reassure your ass. I gotta take time out of my motherfucking busy day to reassure your ass. That means if I'm reassuring you, it's some shit over here I'm doing that ain't getting done. Cause I'm wasting it reassuring you. Fuck that. How old are you? 2? The fuck? No. That nigga ain't no leader if you gotta reassure him. He ain't no fucking leader. I gotta reassure the leader. What kind of bullshit is that, nigga? Reassure his ass of what? You gotta reassure him that you're not gonna leave him? What the fuck, bitch? I'm here. If I would have left your ass, I'd have been gone a long time ago. What the fuck you mean? But that says lack of communication. That means, I get it. Listen, I get it. I'm not saying that your man is going to be 100% secure within himself that you're a boss bitch and that we all have thoughts of that, whether we a boss bitch or not. We all have thoughts of, my man might leave me. He's acting different. My woman might leave me. She's acting different. My woman might leave me because, I'm not where I should be in life. We all have those thoughts. But the fact of the matter is that that's where communication comes in at. If you look at, and that's where recognizing and understanding your partner's emotions and being able to see when they're feeling down. You can see when your man is feeling down. You can see when your woman is feeling down. So I'm not saying, that's why I don't do this leader follower shit. Because if you the leader, nigga, I expect daily affirmations from your ass. Because you the leader. You should already have your shit stacked, packed, and ready to go. Every fucking day, 24 hours a day, even in your sleep. If I wake you up out your sleep and say, babe, I'm not feeling good, you supposed to be ready to hop your motherfucking ass up and get down there and give me a bowl of fucking soup, nigga. You the leader. I'm the subordinate. I'm waiting for your direction, correction, and instruction. And if I got to direct, correct, and instruct you, what kind of fucking leader are you, nigga? No, we're not doing that. Right. You need assurance, and you need assurance, and you want to be dominant, nigga. It don't go together. That's like peanut butter and mayonnaise, nigga. What the fuck? Play these games. What is you talking about? No. Nigga, if the other fucking army is about to move, what the fuck you waiting for my motherfucking reassurance and correction and instruction on when the fuck we supposed to move? No. The leader is supposed to be like, he's supposed to get the message, king, you know what I'm saying? General, whoever the fuck is in charge. I got word that the other army is about to move. What the fuck he supposed to say? Okay, what you think we should do? No, that nigga supposed to be like, okay, get rally the troops, wake them up. You know what I'm saying? Get the shit packed up that we gonna need because we about to charge. We about to march on their motherfucking asses too. Or he supposed to be like, okay, wait. You know what I'm saying? You got word that they about to move, but they might not be ready. They might not be about to move. So we're going to wait till they actually move a little bit to make sure that they going to move. Then we're going to move. Oh, okay. That's fabulous. Now what should we do? You think we should move? No. The fuck? Right. Leaders motivate. And leaders motivate, they correct, and they instruct, and they guide. They got to do all of that. They can't just be motivators because the motherfucker sometime ain't listening. I got to snap you in the listen mode to get you to for you to hear my motivation. Right. If she motivating him, she the motherfucking leader. Who's the bitch in the situation? Cause no. Now, like I said, I get it. We're not going to be 100% all the time, every day. That's why I don't do the leader submissive thing. I do, you carry me, I carry you, we carry each other, we carry these kids. So if I wake up or I come home and I see my man is feeling bad because I'm emotionally intelligent and I love him and I'm genuinely concerned about him and I want him to be happy 99.99% of the time, especially in this household, if I see that, if I detect that something is bothering my man, I'm going to ask him, babe, is anything wrong? And if he loves me and have confidence in me that I can hold his emotions and I can handle what he's about to tell me, then he's going to say, yeah, you know what? I was just thinking, you know, X, Y, and Z, and I'm just a little bit worried, you know what I'm saying, about what's going on, what you think about that? Then I'll be like, you know what, babe? I can understand why you feeling like that. Wow, that's deep. So, man, how you want to handle it? I'm gonna get that shit back to him. I'm gonna get that shit back to him because I don't want to not necessarily get out of place, but I don't want to put myself in a position to where I'm coming up with the actual solution. I want him to come up with the actual solution because I want to help him maintain his spot as a man. Okay? So I'm going to listen and then I'm going to be like, yeah, baby, that's deep. You right. Yeah. So what you think we can do? You know what I'm saying? What you think we should do? Did you have any ideas of what we can do about the situation? And then he gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, I was thinking about doing this or doing that. And I was like, well, babe, you got this. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you think is gonna be the best solution. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I'm here. What we gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna give you the solution, nigga, because once I give you the solution, that means I'm taking your spot. I'm not trying to take your spot. I want you to maintain your position. I want to maintain my thoughts of you as the man, because I don't want to be the man, nigga. I want to be the woman, 100%. I don't want to be the man. I want to be the woman. So I'm gonna make sure I help you maintain your spot. Okay, I'm not about to give you a solution. I can't help you with that. I can listen. I can validate your feelings. I can validate your emotions. But I'm not making no decision. You gonna handle that. You gonna have right. Right. And so that's what I'm saying. She not supposed to be on this motherfucking internet as a married woman asking this motherfucker no questions. Now, she has something to add to the conversation. That's different. Well, me and my husband, we was watching your show, and he told me it was okay. I can call in, but I just wanted to add to your content. I think your content is great. He think your content is great, and I just wanted to say, I feel you on what you say when you say so and such, because when me and my husband was talking about it, we was, he had said X, Y, and Z, and then he was like, I ain't even gonna tell you what I was saying. I'm gonna tell you what my man was saying. He was saying, and I completely 100% agree with my husband, because y'all both had a good point, but his point was better than yours. So I mean, it's just a certain way you do things. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain way you do things as a woman to make sure your husband maintain his position, and that I do believe not putting yourself over your husband, on top of your husband. I do believe that 100%, because if you can put yourself on top of your husband, then what the fuck do you need him for? Right? And then if he has to back you down from taking his position, then he with the wrong bitch, because that means she don't want to help you maintain your position. She don't want to help you hold your position. She wants to take your position to the point where you got to back her down. You with the wrong bitch. Simple as that. I'm sorry. You're with the wrong bitch, right? So, yeah. Where's your husband, ma'am? Where's y'all communication? Where is it? Because it's void right about now, because you on the phone with some motherfucking body else. Y'all might as well hook up for a date. All them bitches that's calling in that got niggas and that's asking him for advice, he might as well hook up for a date with these broads. Because basically now you're their confidant. Y'all public with the shit. Y'all go together now. Y'all go together now. Dang. Yep, y'all compliment each other. Yeah, nothing better than having a counsel, both you and your woman. Right. That's the team. These men, sometimes they don't understand what the team is. The team is not you and your niggas, you and you know what I'm saying, you and some random bitch off the street. That random bitch off the street ain't supposed to be solving your dick problems. Your wife is supposed to be solving your dick problems. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I know they inboxing him for some counsel. Yeah, some random bitch off the street not supposed to be helping you with your dick problems. Your wife is supposed to be helping you with your dick problems, sir. They don't understand working together as a team. If your mama, your daddy, his mama, his daddy, you know what I'm saying, your brother, your sister, his brother, y'all can function as a team. That's the team. Family. That's a team. If you got another couple that y'all hold tight to, y'all all function together as a team, a family unit, by all means include them. But at the end of the day, when everybody goes to fuck home and it's you and your wife, y'all are the team. So he shouldn't be talking to his mom and his daddy or his friends about intimate issues or about problems that need to be solved, that are dealing with this home and dealing with your feelings and dealing with your employment and dealing with all that kind of shit. That shit should only be discussed with your wife and vice versa. She should not be asking her friends what she should do on her job, because if that bitch gets you fired, she not about to pay your motherfucking rent. You're supposed to tell your husband potential things that are going on so that he can start thinking about how it's going to affect the family. And then advise you, give you wise counsel at that time. Your husband or your man is supposed to give you wise counsel. You're supposed to listen. And when it comes to him needing counsel, all you're supposed to do, bitch, is listen. And then give it back to him for him to make a decision. Right? Brainstorm with him and then let him make the final decision. And then go ahead and get his plate fixed. And you know what I'm saying? Take it from there. Yeah, and keeping her husband on top protects her as well. That's right. That's right. It's not, a lot of times it's not the woman putting the man in a bitch position. He always been in the bitch position. He just been pretending like he been in the man position. Yeah, trust me, they're in his inbox for counsel. I know it's a lot of things, but see, first of all, they're going off of, oh, he's so handsome. I want to talk to him. The single women calling in asking him for advice, hey, that's cool. But me as the with the age that I am, I'm not calling no nigga and talking on the phone and asking him shit. Cause I already know what the fuck to do. Now, if I'm at work and I don't know what to do, I'm gonna ask my boss. That's different. But in my personal life, I'm not calling no nigga and asking no nigga shit, especially if you ain't my motherfucking man. You not gonna tell me what's best for me in my life. You know why? Because you don't know my life. So you can't advise me. I wouldn't dare be on a goddamn internet asking some nigga what the fuck I should do with my personal shit. He don't know me. He don't know my personal life. And I don't want advice on a general nature. I want my advice to be me specific. So you can't advise me on shit that goes on in my life because you don't know me. You can't advise me and tell me what's the affirm this nigga every day. That's not good advice, nigga. Bitch, kick that nigga to the curb. He's a bitch. First of all, he's a bitch. I got to wake you up and motivate your motherfucking ass. No, fuck that shit. You supposed to motivate me, nigga. You want to be the leader so fucking bad? Hell nah. Hell nah. So anyway, what they say, homie hit a few by backdooring their husbands. Men, yeah. Y'all niggas better look at them bitches' bank accounts because they paying this nigga too. I ain't no hater though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't heard that from me, but you better watch these bitches get these accounts and shit. The single women fine, but you bitches that got husbands and niggas, and you shouldn't be paying no other nigga a goddamn dime to do shit for you unless it's mow the goddamn lawn or fix the goddamn washing machine or do some service shit around this motherfucking house that niggas usually get paid for. But I'm not gonna pay you for no motherfucking conversation. I'm not gonna pay you for no motherfucking advice either. Fuck that shit. Okay? So, yeah. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm not about to, we're not doing that. Affirm him. No, well, see, he's still the man that you love and appreciate. That's not the issue. The issue is, do he love and appreciate her? That's the issue. Why would you be affirming, giving words of affirmation to a motherfucker who don't like you? He's in the back of his mind saying, bitch, shut the fuck up. All that positive ass shit. Shut your ass up. That's what he's saying. Bitch, nobody want to hear that shit. Get your stupid ass out of my face. That's what he's saying in the back of his mind. This stupid ass bitch thinks she the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying in the back of his mind. How you going to affirm a nigga that don't like you? How you going to affirm a nigga that you don't know, that's not even holding your emotions? That you can't even cry on his motherfucking shoulders about your mama that passed? You want an internet call with another nigga? The fuck? What is going on here? No, not at all. Not at all. That's some weirdo shit. So let's unpack this really quick. So you on the internet talking to another nigga about your nigga, about him feeling emasculated, about you know what I'm saying, his insecurities about you being a boss bitch, and now you have to give him words of affirmation and different things of that nature to make him feel like a man, make him feel secure that you're not going to leave him, make him, you know, calm his fears of you leaving him for a better man. You have to do all this shit. And because why? So what that says is your husband is just there because he want to fuck. I know that means your husband is there because he just wants to fuck. He just wants some in-house pussy. That's all. If he's not holding your emotions, he can't afford to take care of the whole household by himself. He's not, you can't talk to him. He's feeling like a bitch. He's feeling all emasculated because of your job. He don't take you out to eat. He don't cook. The nigga probably don't clean. So he's just there to fuck and make sure you don't fuck nobody else and make sure that you don't get nobody that's better than him. He's basically there to hinder you and block your path to a better life with or without a nigga. I mean, I'm just saying that's what I'm getting from the situation. I'm getting from the situation that he just want to fuck. Like what else can we gain from that? You can't say he there for the kids. I mean, we can, but we know niggas don't know kids keep no nigga, right? So I mean, I don't know. I would have to see how emotionally attached he is to his kids. But bitch, if he ain't attached to you, he's not attached to no kids either. Because them kids came from you. You're the reason those kids are here, mainly. Okay? He started it, you finished it. So you're the main reason them kids are here. So I would be real skeptical. I'd reevaluate this relationship and say, hey, you think this working out? Because I've been feeling like the nigga lately, and I've been feeling like you the bitch lately. He probably not. No. Because a man fucks with confidence. A man that's confident in his relationship and confident and secure in himself, he fucks good. So you're absolutely right. You're 100% on point. That's why she looking for she ain't getting fucked right. She looking for a good fuck. She looking for some good dick. She wants some strong dick. He probably don't even. Oh man, don't tell me he got ED. Don't tell me he's suffering from ED because he's feeling emasculated. That could be a possibility. It's all kind of possibilities up in here, sir, happening. He could be emasculated. He could have ED because he don't feel like a man. He probably ain't getting it up. And if he is, it probably ain't happening for a long time. He just don't feel right. Like a man is not going to fuck good if he don't feel right. If he feeling bad about himself, he going to feel like, wow, damn, why am I wasting my time? She don't like me anyway. Or I'm not feeling like a man. His self-esteem is low. You know, so he not going to fuck right anyway. So yeah, she looking for some good dick. She crying out for dick. Yeah, that's a dick cry. She need a hug and some dick. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. If he doesn't feel good, he ain't fucking good. That's right. So it ain't got shit to do with her. It don't have nothing to do with her as a woman. It don't have nothing to do with her job. It doesn't have nothing to he's a bitch. That's all. That's the point. Right. I'm not gonna play with you. He giving uninspired dick. That's right. Viewer discretion advised. That's right. 100%. He giving uninspired dick, and she is, and she lacking in that area. Damn. That's 100. That's 100. He giving uninspired dick. You can't be giving out uninspiring dick, sir. That shit don't last. Women, a real woman likes it good. Okay, like no. And then you'll have these niggas telling you oh well, you really shouldn't be having sex with your wife unless you're gonna make a baby. Oh damn. I don't wanna who did I hear that from? Who did I hear that from? I forget who I heard that from. Like you shouldn't be having sex unless you making a baby. I said, God damn, the bitch gotta cook, clean, and she can't get no dick unless she gonna get pregnant. Oh fuck that. Y'all got the world. Yeah, I pay. I don't know. At this point, y'all gonna have us paying niggas to fuck. Yeah, y'all gonna have us fucking around with male hoes. Shit. No, sir. Not at all. Yeah. Yes. Oh yes. 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 She is right for the taking at this point. If Aunt was in her town, if Aunt was in her town, matter of fact, if Aunt lived on the same block as her, he'd be knee deep in some pussy right now. He would be knee deep in some pussy right now if he lived in her town. Mm, mm, mm. Now I heard that. I heard that from a black man. I heard that from one of them red pill motherfuckers. That's who I heard that from. I sure did. I heard that from one of them red pill dudes. Yep, I heard that from one of them red pill dudes. But yep, they so these motherfuckers they don't know which direction they coming in. They mixing up the cultures and shit. I wouldn't listen to one of these motherfuckers if the goddamn sky was falling. I'd find my own way from the sky falling. I wouldn't listen to one of them niggas. No, no, ma'am, no. No, she. No. Yes. Yes, ma'am. What you need?
Eddie has something to ask you.
What do you want to ask?
He's scared.
What? Let me mute this really quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to do a few things. No, oh, wait a minute. Hold on one more again. Okay, so no. The no, we no. No, we can fuck because no. So here, I think it was this one. It was like that's wild. So we can't recreational fuck red pill dude is wild. No, the woman can't recreational fuck. He can recreational fuck because he got other bitches on the side. So she can't have the pleasure unless he says so, and unless he if he want to say I'm not fucking you unless you getting pregnant, or I'm not fucking you uh, I'll fuck you when I feel like you've been a good girl. You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit like that. But no, she can't recreational fuck. He can recreational fuck them bitches out in the street. That's the thing, is what I'm trying to say as far as anti-feminism. They want to strictly control the woman that they're with so that she can't enjoy the pleasures of life. She's under constant punishment because you're evil, because you're Eve, you're evil. So you should not enjoy the pleasures of life. You should be punished 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And then I have to go upside the motherfucker's head because it's not working like that over here, bitch. You understand what I'm saying? I'll fuck a cucumber before I let a man tell me when I can and cannot have some dick. Okay. I am not going to tolerate a motherfucker that can't keep his dick in his pants, that don't take care of his kids, that beats his woman and does all kind of wicked shit, fucking animals and shit. I'm not gonna let you tell me I'm Eve and I'm an evil person when all the shit you doing says that you're Eve, motherfucker. And if you really must know the truth, since these niggas like flipping shit, I really believe they flipped that Adam and Eve shit. I think it was Adam that ate that apple and then he wanted to stick his dick and everything on the goddamn Garden of Eden. You got me fucked up. Okay? So sounds like a total power exchange or BDSM image. Yeah. Yeah. That works only in BDSM or if she accepts a role to him. Yeah. I mean, but you got a lot of weak bitches out here that will do some shit like that. And not necessarily weak bitches, but you got a lot of bitches that love it. You got a lot of bitches that love to be punished. They love to be punished because it's the freak in them. It ain't got shit to do with them really being a bad person or doing anything bad. They just like being punished. Just like you got some women out there, there's a demographic of women out there who feel like if they man ain't beating their ass, he don't love them. So you got a lot of shit going on in this fucking world. What's your pleasure? That's the freedoms of the world. What's your pleasure? The only thing that's mad why these niggas is hating is because now women can decide what's their pleasure. Right? So a woman that don't want to be beat by a man, she can not fuck with him. A woman that does want to be beat by a man, she go get her a man that beat her ass. If a woman wants to get married, she'll go get married. If a woman don't want to get married, then she not gonna get married. So now that's what they're mad about. They're mad because now we get to enjoy the freedoms of life. We get to fucking suck when we want to. We don't have to fucking suck if we don't want to. We can go to work if we want to. We can not work if we don't want to. We can live on the welfare. We can live on the county. We could be a hoe if we want to. We can suck dick for a living if we want to. We could be a stripper if we want to. We could be a 304 on the street if we want to. We can do whatever the fuck it is we want to, just like they can. And this is what they cannot handle because they feel like they only have control if they're controlling another person because they lack control over themselves. Why the fuck do you care what a fucking woman can do with herself? Do what the fuck you do with you. Do you? Why the fuck is you all in the bitch business? Who the fuck are you and what the fuck do you like and what do you want to do? And when you figure that shit out, then you go find a bitch that's compatible with you and leave the rest of us the fuck alone. Because we don't all want to be no submissive ass woman. And you know, in submissiveness, that's a broad term. That's a broad term. I don't believe that there's any woman that has a problem with being submissive. She don't want to be your fucking slave. That's the difference. That's the difference. If you can come to me when you want to fuck, I should be able to come to you when I want to fuck and not be viewed as a dirty bitch. Period. Right. So, I mean, you know, right. This ain't the 40s and 60s, 40s and 60s. Women don't need men and you can't control anyone. You can't financially provide. And that's only if she agreed to provide. Yes, right. That's right. So that's what they mad about. They mad because now we can do the same fucking bullshit that they can do. So, you know, go play them games with a bitch that don't understand life and don't understand her God-given rights and freedoms. A matter of fact, Adam didn't birth Eve. Eve birthed Adam. So you lucky we have it in our minds to listen to anything you got to fucking say at all. Nigga, I birthed you. You didn't birth me. So let's get it straight. Okay. Look, she cook every day. I don't eat outside food. She cook every day. She cooks every day, which means this motherfucker don't touch a stove unless he probably going to get seconds or going to get something that she left for him that was already cooked because she ain't at home. You see that? No physical. In addition to no emotional support, she don't even have no physical support. He probably got that bitch up in there cooking and cleaning, and he ain't doing shit but sitting on the couch with his hands down his pants for comfort. She better check this nigga. And how long ago was this? How long ago was this? This was a month ago. She better check that nigga and make sure he ain't turned into a red pill motherfucker. She better reevaluate her situation. She better reevaluate what the fuck is going on in that house and how it benefits her and her kids or not. And have a conversation or something, because it couldn't be me. I'm not about to have a whole husband at home that I can't cry on his shoulder and he don't feel some type of way about my mama being dead. No, we're not doing that. That means he Look at this. When you say she right for the taking, let me put that one back up here. Let me put that one back up here. And this is not me making fun of her, and this is not me. I'm just saying, look at what her man has done to her to where she is vulnerable to other men. Your wife is in a, sir, where are you? Your wife is in a fucking vulnerable position, and she got a 27-year-old giving her reassurances and calming her down and stopping her from crying. This is embarrassing. This is an embarrassment to your husband. This is an embarrassment to your relationship. This is an embarrassment to you being a boss bitch. It's an embarrassment. You can't hear him? Okay, so let's reload and see what happens. And tell me if you can hear it. Okay, can you hear it so far? No, I can't hear it. I didn't hear it. Okay, let me see what's going on. Let me stop sharing. Go over here. Okay, let me do this. Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. I wonder what's going on. Why it keeps glitching. Mm-hmm. Let me see. But I mean, you know what? You're like on point with what is this? Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, okay. I see why you couldn't hear it. Okay, so that's why that he leaves his wife to be easily impressed by any man that will relieve her duties to him by simply providing her to meals she didn't have to prep. Yeah, yeah, yep. But she is definitely ripe for the taking. What is this? Okay, so let me see if you can hear it now. It's still kind of loading, but maybe it's just telling me I need to get my ass off the internet right now. Let's see. Okay, tell me if you can hear it.
Everybody, people talk about me all day. F them people. I'm on your side, Ashley. I'm not looking down on you. And majority of the women in here are on your side too. They may disagree with some of the stuff that you say, but that doesn't mean that we here to. My live ain't about attacking nobody. My live ain't about bringing nobody down. My live ain't about putting a light and bullying. My live is about positivity, finding solutions, and a little bit of entertainment and fun here and there. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talk about. So you can feel safe here. You good. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? A couple people in the comments.
Okay, so now let's go back and let's listen how he has to calm her down.
Yourself. Don't worry about the comments. Me and you talking. You don't have to worry about the comments. I'm not about to have you up here and people gonna say what they're gonna say regardless. I'm on your side. I told you that a few minutes ago. I'm on your side. It's fine. But I'm not. You ain't got to go in. It's nobody's business. Whatever you got going on ain't nobody business. F them people. I don't care about they. People talk about me all day. F them people. I'm on your side, Ashley. I'm not looking down on you. And majority of the women in here are on your side too. They may disagree with some of the stuff that you say, but that doesn't mean that we here to. My live ain't about attacking nobody. My live ain't about bringing nobody down. My live ain't about putting a light and bullying. My live is about positivity, finding solutions, and a little bit of entertainment and fun here and there. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talk about. So you can feel safe here. You good. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? A couple people in the comments, F them people. I'm saying F them people. And they ain't gonna talk about me. We good. Ashley, you good. You ain't gotta explain yourself. You're 100% fine. Trust me. I got a lot of respect for you because you keeping it 100. Most people don't even do that. Most of these dudes don't even do that. You good. You ain't gotta explain yourself. I don't even want you to go there.
I lose my mom yesterday. Like, it's been a while, but holidays, ship and reassure and things like that. That's all I'm saying. And it's not to look, but they're saying grief. Grief comes in waves. It's not that I lost my mom 2 seconds ago. I'm grieving. The issue is you're still living.
Oh my God. He stopped there for
make it work. I want to thrive.
Look at that. He done stopped. Host has turned off. Caught a live one. He's like got out real thick for this one. And look at that. He
relationship work. I want to thrive in my relationship.
I'm not gonna play these games. He said young homie called her Ashley too. Convo is intimate now. Right. I'm not gonna play these games. Right. Oh. She feels safe now. He got those panties impossible. Dude, yeah. She open. When he say husband is in trouble because he's empowering her, liberating her from him. Hey, if you don't treat them right, they'll leave you. They'll be making plans. She probably planning already. As a month ago, that nigga better get ready for the storm. She planning on 86 in his ass. She done like a 27-year-old is able to comfort me and calm me down, and my husband ain't even doing that. She thinking about her options, honey. She is thinking about her options. She's like, wait a minute. She's like, y'all 27-year-olds is doing it like this now? I thought y'all 27-year-olds wasn't about shit. She like, but damn, he could do conversation like this, and he could calm me down, and he respectful of my feelings, and he said fuck them for me, and he turned off the live comments for me. She's like, oh hell nah, we got to start rethinking some shit. Wow. Yep. She open. She open. Oh my God. Where her husband at? You see? And then he'll be quick to blame it on the women. That's why they be quick to blame shit on women. Look at this is a prime example. So why your wife divorced you? I don't know. I don't know. Cause I ain't do nothing wrong. Cause I ain't do nothing wrong. I don't know. She divorced me. Why? Cause that's what women do. No, if this woman files for divorce, we can see right now with her being on this live, crying to another man, having her emotions handled by another man, speaks volumes. It speaks volumes, and they just don't understand because the men are the ones that like to escape accountability. It's not women that escape accountability, it's the men. Look at this bullshit. Man. Yep, she found her safe place with him. She's finna get bold with her husband after this combo and inbox messages. Yeah, I mean, she found her safe space to be vulnerable. Look at that. She done start crying, and oh my God, he just lifted her up like, I got you. He just became her God. Do you understand the magnitude of what he just did? He just became her God. Like, oh my God, he just lifted me up from a low spot. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay. I see you, Aunt. I see you. We're going to give you your props. But damn, yep. And you know what? You know what? She might get off this live with young homie and tell her husband, get the fuck up, right? And all of a sudden, she has plans this weekend. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, because when a woman is missing that intimacy, and when right. When a woman is missing that intimacy, that emotional connection, that that safe place, somebody that can manage her. This is what women say. This is another good example, because this is what women say when they say, can you handle me? Not so much can you handle my behaviors, not so much can you handle my anger. Can you handle me? Can you handle my emotions? Can you catch me when I'm falling? And when I'm aggressive, that means I'm falling. When I'm angry, that means I'm falling. When, you know what I'm saying? When I'm crying, that's when I'm falling. Can you handle me? You understand what I'm saying? Can you handle these emotions? Because baby, I get emotional. Like, especially if I love you or if I'm passionate about something, can you handle me? And look at that. This 27-year-old, he done show all you niggas, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, man. This deserves this. Can you handle me? Can you handle these emotions? Did he handle her right, or did he handle her right? Oh my goodness. Okay. I see you, in. Okay. I see you. But yeah. So I mean, and this is also what I'm saying too. I'm not saying that just because he's 27 years old that he can't help people, and that he can't even help people older than him. Because remember, just because you're 30 doesn't mean your mind is on a 30-year-old's level, right? Just because you're 50, it doesn't mean that your mind is on a 50-year-old level. You can be 30 and have your mind still be on a 23-year-old level. Like, you haven't leveled your mind up. You haven't grown. Maybe you have your mind growth has been stunted. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not cutting him down, saying like, why are these women calling him and he's only 27 years old? No, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that these older women will get on his live and then try to correct and instruct him, and he got to be like, hold up, bitch. Why the fuck are you here if you gonna sit here and argue with me and not listen to what the fuck I gotta say? If you got the shit all figured out, then why the fuck are you on my phone? Why are you on my line? Beat it, bitch. So that's what I'm saying. If a bitch is 35 years old and this guy is 27, and if he can enlighten her and possibly lift her to the mindset and level that she's supposed to be, I support you 100%. Me, but like I'm saying, me and going through this and actually even saying it and hearing myself saying it and listening to myself, I asked the question like, why are these old ass bras on here trying to get advice from a 27-year-old? Why just answer my own question? Because they're not on their mind is not on their age level. They missed growth throughout some years to where they're not actually 30 in the mind. They're not actually 35 in the mind. They're not actually 37 in the mind. They are actually younger than 27 in the mind because they feel like this 27-year-old has answers to the questions that they have, and they don't have them. That's deep. That's deep. Yeah, that's deep. That's true, but due to her husband, he didn't have to do much. He's listening to exactly what her husband should do. You're right. You are so right. Because she is in a vulnerable place. So it doesn't matter what age you are, there's still a such thing called vulnerable spaces. And so she is in a vulnerable space right now because her husband is not helping her grieve, and he's probably not even allowing her to grieve. So she's going to be vulnerable. You never know when her vulnerability is going to peak its head. And right here, it's peaked its head. And her husband is nowhere around. If she was like, can we do an in-person consultation? Because I just really need to talk to you and ask you for your advice. He gonna be like, yeah, but you know that's gonna run you about 300. How many hours was you talking about? Well, I don't know if it's gonna take 3 hours, but you never know. But what's the initial fee? Well, the initial fee is 300. Okay, well, he'll be like, well, okay, well, the initial fee is like 300 for 2 hours. She gonna be like, okay, well, I'll just give you the initial 300, and we'll do the 2 hours. And if it goes any longer than that, then I'll just give you your fee. And he gonna be like, all right, cool. And then they link up for her in-person consultation, and then because he's saying like, yeah, it's gonna take it'll probably take about 2 hours for me to get you right, for me to get them panties off. And then it might take a little, and then after I get them panties off, then I'm saying we'll probably go for another hour. So I just charge her like $150 extra, for that extra hour, because he already got plans on when he gonna end the shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got another consultation right after you, but I could spare another hour, and that's gonna push her to be like, well, I better hurry up and let him convince me to get these drawers off. You know what I'm saying? I just But this is hypothetically speaking. Like, we're just not necessarily Aunt and her, but this is how situations go when you have women when their vulnerability peaks its head, right? So yeah, he could be refreshing them. That's right. What did you say? The man possibly lowered them to their mindset. That's right. That's right. And that's what happens when you're talking about these submissive relationships. Like, she could be 21. He just done lowered her mind. He just done lowered her down to a fucking 15-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So, he lost her sexually and emotionally. Right? He lost her sexually and emotionally. But anyway, Antonio, I'm about to end this live because I done said all I can say. I'm about to end this live. You know why? Because we're friends on Facebook. I'm about to inbox you. Okay, bye, y'all. See y'all later. I gotta go. I got some other things to do. But anyway, have yourself a good weekend and listen to your women. Support them emotionally. Be that shoulder to cry on. Quit being a bitch ass. Bye.